Greetings and welcome to the show. I'm Coincident and I live stream retro games with a focus on extremely difficult challenges. Sometimes I rage, sometimes I succeed. It's all part of the process and I don't censor any of it, so buckle up for this roller coaster of emotions as we share the bliss of exploring new games, new maps, and new challenges. The content I produce is 0% AI generated and 100% lurker friendly. You don't have to write in chat if you don't want to. There are no alerts for new followers on Twitch or new subscribers on YouTube. Enjoy. Ozaraz, hello there, welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm going to start with a quality test because I've changed a couple more things and I need to run the Doom test. Hey, and Calgon the second, how you doing? Good morning. Velrix, good day. Hello there. Let's start with the usual. You guys on YouTube and Twitch, let me know if this... Twitch viewers are there. Okay, the Twitch viewer count is working. Let me know if this works. Let me know if the audio and video quality is okay. I'll run this for a minute and then we'll get into Grim Dawn. It's not Doom today, it's just a video test. How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a great Sunday. Unfortunately, today is not Sunday, it is Grimmer Day or something like that. Hey Shell, how are you doing? Everybody napping? I don't know, it's possible. By the way, I don't know if you notice it on screen, but the on-screen text chat is a little bit thinner, a little less bold. I hope it's still readable enough. I'll have to test after this, but it should allow for a bit more space for larger messages when they do appear. Outside of that, let me know if the graphics are okay, if the sound balance is okay. Usual test on both platforms. It's your son's 8th birthday. Oh, that's very cute. Hope you have a wonderful day, man. Yeah, it's the perfect excuse to not watch. I'm not gonna blame ya much. Thank you for dropping by anyway, Calvin. Hey, Kitty, hello. Right, that's enough of a test. Looks like a fun Doom map. Unpopular opinion over there. Okay, what do I need here? I think we're ready to go, so let's do this. Grim Dawn scene. I need to change the capture too. So, pause. You completed Holy Hell? Very nice. Yeah, the final fight is a bit rough. Okay, game capture, it's not Doom, it is Grim Dawn. I wish that this thing changed intelligently. But outside of configuring OBS to just capture any full screen application, which I do not want to do, I don't think I have good way of doing that. Actually, no, I can, with StreamerBot, I can detect when my operating system launches an executable and then change the game capture on OBS automatically. Ooh, I might be able to do that. Never thought of that. That should be totally possible. Alright, let us begin. Hey Demo. What is going on there? Is this different? Oh, might be the size. Okay. Here we are, a werewolf. I'm hungry for some furniture and dermatologists and lore. Right, I've been twinkling with the prospective build that I'm gonna get into here on Grim Tools, and I've realized that outside of the legendary weapon that I'm gonna build my build around, these are the best magic infrequents that can drop in a leveling phase. So outside of dermatologist slicers, I'm not gonna look at any more weapons because these will be the best. It's a lot of piercing damage. As for quests, there's a lot of stuff here. But I'm just going north now, right? Do I go back yet? All of these require something else. Hey, flower, boa tarde. Obrigado. Welcome. Devotions. I already know which devotions I'm gonna use, and this is not one of them, by the way. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna need purple, and with purple I'm gonna get this one. Is it this one? Cunning? Maybe it's this one. This one, pierce damage, harpy. I'm gonna need the harpy, I'm gonna need... I don't know if it's the eel or the panther or the sailor's guide, and then I just go in a straight line for this, 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 and this. All these four are really good for pierce builds. Let's go. Hello, fields. Need more attack speed. It's gonna be so satisfying to max out attack speed on this character. Ooh, Void Touch Totem. Okay. Should not be a problem. Let's touch it. Lifesteal is slowly starting to pull its weight too, and the more damage I have, obviously, the more lifesteal is useful. Furniture. Ooh, unique item inside the furniture. See? It's worth it. Table, dice, chair. uprooted stuff. Yeah, I saw that. Let's check this field here. Rift unlocked. We've reached Sorrow's Bastion. Now you guys remember that we chose the Necromancers as our allies? We can say hello to the Necromancers over there. This is quest progression. Before that, we're gonna say hello to Kaiman's Chosen over here. You see their banner there. Hello. Die. My chat told me that I should kill you guys, so I'm well gonna. And your standing with Kaiman's Chosen does not permit you to enter here. You cannot enter the fort of the enemies. You can only kill these guys here. Let's clear this side here before we move on. Hey, Nags. How are you? This used to be an area in the season. I don't know why. It doesn't lead anywhere, even in the mod. Okay, I think we've cleared all of this here. Let's go say hello. It's one of the quests, actually. Hello to the Necromongers, the Necromancers. This is the sigil of the Order. Hello. I don't know what necromancers think about werewolves, but, oh. Let's see how this goes. This is their dungeon. Why is that pure green? What the hell? That is a big highlight. Necromongers are the Riddick. Yeah, the Riddick. I immediately thought of, the Chronicles of Riddick. Right, we need more reputation. This should be the start of the
May the Spectre of Death
quest.
Guard your path.
You must be the representative from the Black Legion. Come, come, there is much to be done. You wanted to speak with me? If you are to fight alongside the Order of Death's Vigil, then first you must prove yourself to us. Show us that you do not fear death, and we will show you its secrets. What must I do? One of our most prominent members, Markadar, second only to the Keeper, was recently slain by Chthonian ambush. His remains are now in the possession of the cultists, somewhere out in the Blood Grove. We cannot lose a mind like Markadar. The Keeper has called for the rite of resurrection to be performed on the revered necromancer. It falls to you, my aspiring initiate, to venture into the Blood Grove and recover Markadar's remains. What is the rite of resurrection? It is a sacred ritual performed in dire times to bring back a fallen member of the Order. It is not resurrection in the literal sense. Malkadar will not be returned to his mortal form. Instead, he will continue to serve the Order as a revenant. Can I count on you to retrieve what's left of him? I will recover the remains. These guys are making revenants. I'm no longer sure these are the good guys. Lore. Furniture. Oh no, indestructible furniture! I'm being scammed. You can't destroy the furniture of the allies. What do I have there? Movement speed, aid resistance, blood frenzy. Blood frenzy is the good one. Yeah, those skills are really good. And what do I have here? Movement speed, elemental no. What is this? Devourer Ring of Soul Warding. This is Doom 2 confirmed. I think we're the bad guys. It's your fault, chat. Vitality either. Is not better. No. And this? Harmonious of Ruin. Harmonious is pretty good. That's not good. Okay. Oh, teleport. Let's go. The wolf means it's locked.
The Order welcomes you.
Furniture. Can't destroy anything. UAC. Okay, so a bunch of quests will increase our reputation with the Order of Death's Vigil. I'm not sure if I can create portals inside of this thing, because if you're in a co-op game and you're... Yeah, no portals in here. Certain areas of the game disable your ability to create portals. One of these key... I have a shortcut on my keyboard, but you cannot create portals in here. What is the UI button to press to create a portal? Here! There it is. It's T on my keyboard. So, let's go. Into the Blood Grove. Turn back. The Blood Grove is teeming with enemies. Yeah, I'm not turning back. I'm hungry. Hey, Robin. And now, the Blood Grove, which we are going to explore going north here, is going to be populated half with necromancers, half with Kaiman's Chosen. And there's going to be and also a third half of Bloodsworn cultists. So it's going to be ripe for infighting. And another half of beasts. 4 halves. What do you know, huh? That's how math works, right? Kaiman's Chosen must die. There's a quest here. Oh, guys, it's your turn to play. There's a quest here. You can see 4 men surrounding a pyre, and there's a woman tied to the pole. Looks like they want to burn her down. Stay away from her or she might possess you too. What is going on here? She is one of them taken, possessed by an ethereal to blend in with us normal people. We caught her trying to bewitch a wolf to do her bidding. She needs to burn. That ought to take care of that vile spirit. Stay back. We've got ourselves a taken to burn. What's going on here? We caught this taken trying to cast some ethereal magic. Was probably planning on corrupting the whole area with her wicked aether fire. So we tied her up and figured we'd give her a little fire of our own. Only sure way to be rid of this taint. Alright guys, choice number 1. I wish to speak with the taken first. Choice number 2. No time to waste, burn the taken! You pick. Choice number 1, talk. Choice number 2, burn. Got 3 ones. Oh, bot is actually counting for once. Wow, bot, did you wake up? Finally decided to do your work? Right, and now in some of these fallen Black Legion corpses on the ground, we're starting to collect insignias, which is one of the quests we signed up for. You're all in favor of speaking with her? Are you sure? Okay. Hey, Jarrett. You chose talk in your old playthrough? Does that mean you want to burn her to see what happens? Let's go. 1 wins, let's speak. Why is my camera not pointing north? Alright, let's go back down here. What's going on here? I wish to speak to the Taken first. Here to gloat over Nathaniel's prize. I want to look me in the eye before you light the torch. I suppose it's a waste of breath to tell you that I'm not a Taken. Then what are you? These farmers wouldn't know a Taken if it walked in on them fornicating with a goat. Look, I may have dabbled in the arcane here and there, maybe cursed a few mongrels for getting too touchy, but I'm not some ethereal's puppet. Why do they think you're a Taken? These peasants see Aether Fire and immediately think it must be Ethereal's doing. Arcanists have been wielding the Aether for centuries, but nowadays you might as well tie your own noose if you're a practitioner of the arcane. How do I know you're telling the truth? Ralia stares at you, her eyes piercing through you. Perhaps because you, of all people, should know better than to accuse people of being Taken. I will talk to them. Well, what are you waiting for? The Taken needs to burn. I'm not convinced she's a Taken. What do you mean? Just look at her. Ethereal if I ever saw one. We saw her casting wicked ethereal magic, there's no doubt. There's no proof. Ah, I see it now. She's bewitched you with your powers. You're just as good as a Taken. Boys, looks like we've got ourselves another one. Wait, no, forget it. I'm an ethereal werewolf. Okay, well, that's what happens when you decide to talk with a witch. Hey, Kruduxy, welcome to the stream. Describing the impromptu 4-meter tall monster, yeah. Ralia. Hate to admit it, for a while there I thought I was good as dead. Thank you for my freedom. How did Nathaniel get the best of you? They must have seen me working a cauldron, saw some Aether glow and jumped to their own crazy conclusions. They were on me before I could cast a single spell. I may have access to powers beyond most men, but I am no ethereal. Here, take this. It is a paltry gift, but the least I could offer, my savior. I will not forget this kindness. Farewell. Goodbye. Zoop. She teleports, and we got a quest item. actually a reward. Witch's effigy. Looks like she was a witch after all. What have you guys done, chat? Hey, Spectre. Necromancers. And skeletons that they summoned. Guys, who have we allied ourselves with? What is this? We were meant to destroy the skeletons, not join them. Some prisoners cry out for help. I don't know who you are, but I don't much care. You're not a cultist. At least you don't look like one. Please, get us out of here. Those bastards have been taking us out of the cage one at a time. We were forced to watch while they drained a man completely of his blood. It was horrible. I can get you all back to Homestead via Riftgate. At this point, I'd settle for anything. Just get us home. Zoop. And Malkadar's remains. Oh, 2 quests right here. Remains of Malkadar. And another quest. Getting blocked from the south here. I'm gonna go around. The dermatologist plague has been eradicated. Yes, it has. At least for now. The dermatologist plague will come back and it'll lead to difficulty. Although, you know, I don't mind farming some nice and sharp dermatologist scalpels. Those things make excellent weapons. Okay, let's go here. Is my chaos resistance that bad? There's usually a lot of small loot things around this tree. Despised with the Chthonians, also lore. Despised with the Chthonians, extra spawn. Oh my god, 2 of them, okay. Get this one done. Yeah, lifesteal, go, lifesteal, go! Damn, I'm powerful now. How's my chaos res? 65? That's reasonably high. Reasonably. Devotion. So I want to go right, devotion. I'm gonna remove those. I'm never gonna put this skill. End up this skill. This one I did end up with. I also ended up with Mantis. Let's just check actually check here. Okay. Devotion. I also picked an amulet. Devotion. This is what I think is gonna be at least an initial version of my devotion. So I do want the Mantis. And then Sailor's Guide, and then everything on the right. Oh, and Panther. Okay. And Harpy. Mantis, Harpy, Sailor's Guide, Panther. Okay. By the way, don't leave the devotion open in your browser in the background, because that shit lags your computer like hell. I don't know why. But that browser version is really, really laggy. I can go Mantis, I can go Night Talent, they both give me about the same things. So it's not Sailor's Guide, it is Panther. What do I need? I think Mantis might be the best one here. Pierce damage, armor. Let's go there. Hey Lucy. Welcome to the stream. Level up. What was I doing here with my skill points? Max, this one. Okay, that has been maxed. Do I just go for... I think I'm gonna go for Shaman. Oak Skin is gonna be good defensively. Let's go there. Hello there, stranger. You don't have the look of a cultist about you. What brings such a well-armed adventurer way out here into the middle of nowhere? I'm here to stop the cult of Chthon. You need any help? I need dynamite. Is this enough dynamite? There you go. Okay, boom! Meet me inside the cave for your reward. Surely that's not a trap. I must apologize for the rules, but alas, I cannot travel very far from my tomb. You may die knowing that I will savor you as I drain the life from your breath. Blah, blah, blah. Die. Also piles of bones and shit here too. Cool. Chest. Maybe there's not much at all. Nope. That's just a weird quest, like, aha, you gave me dynamite, now I betray you, and now I try to kill you, but I die. Not even a very hard boss to kill at all. Gonna have to go all the way around. Let's go through here. Okay. This is a portal to... Let's see if I can remember. Bloodied Wastes? Bloodied something. Okay, this is a portal to Ashen Waste. I'm gonna put on my notes Ashen Waste to come back later because I cannot go there yet because there's a quest I need to activate before I can go in there, which is strange in Grim Dawn and rare, but in this case it does happen. I need to start the quest first. Hey, Dark Magnetic Storm, welcome to the stream. Greetings. Cool, nice. Okay, through here. There's a little secret here by the river. Okay, let's do this totem. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh yeah, give me that loot. Oh, this is all blocked from here, okay. Kindness chosen must die. That is the choice of my people. Nom 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 nom. Okay, this leaves the Blood Grove, but it's a portal here, so I'm going to activate this and then explore the rest of the north side there. God, so many quests! We can redeem a couple. I think we can shorten the list a little bit. And there's a secret chest here. No, I think it's up north, it's not here. Near the shore, or is it here? No. That's a lot of damaging floor. 2 Aether crystals, okay. That's strange. Why did one Aether cluster drop 2 Aether crystals? That is not normal drop rates for that. We can continue from that portal. Going there will require another quest. Same for this. No. Fort Heron. Don't recall if the Order of Death's Vigil has a quest for Fort Heron. I think that's just Kaiman's Chosen. But I can check by just going to them. Welcome to the next episode of Lore Eater. Yes, indeed. ADSE. Wait, why is my YouTube chat so delayed? Have you done as I asked, Initiate? Yes, I have the remains. You have entered the pit of despair and emerged unscathed. Impressive. Perhaps you truly are worthy of the Order. Should you be interested, the next task is both an opportunity to strike out at the Legion's enemies and to aid our cause. What is it? The Cult of Chthon is experienced in summoning rituals, something we can use to our advantage. We will take what we need from the cult while crippling them in the process. Interested? Go on. The cult uses chthonic seals of binding to maintain the rifts into the void. Many of their more powerful members carry these on their person at all times. Should the cult be denied these seals, then their rituals will destabilize, denying them valuable reinforcement. Their loss is our gain. Bring me the seals so that we can use them to stabilize our own ritual. These guys are becoming more and more evil by the minute. Do these seals suffice? There we go, quest completed. Yes, these appear to be in good shape. They will be most useful in returning Malkatar to this world. Next, we will require a source of arcane power. I have just the target in mind. What's next? The Rite of Resurrection requires powerful incantations and an equally powerful energy source. Without something to draw upon, the ritual would drain the participants dry and leave them as nothing but withered husks. How can we prevent that? Ethereals are a manifestation of the Aether itself, a source of pure, arcane energy. The more powerful the ethereal, the hotter its spirit will burn within the ritual. To the north, near Fort Heron, there is a mine called Stonerand Quarry that's become blasted with Aether fire, a front for the ethereals in this region. Travel there and track down an ethereal by the name of Noviria Stormfire. She was once a great sorceress, now no more than a pawn of the ethereals. I will bestow a boon of the Order upon you to help counter her arcane prowess and to contain her essence. Destroy Noviria in the Order's name. I will gather the essence. Right, we got a... These are my buffs. You got a special buff from the Order of Death's Vigil. This one is not repeatable. You get it once only when you get the quest, so you can't really abuse this in an endgame build. So items, I know I don't want anything now that we've got the Dermatologist's scalpels. What else is there here? Boots. Gloves. Gloves. This I don't need. Helmets. Armor, legs, shoulders, helmets. Rings and amulets and belt. Okay. Ooh, skill disruption, freeze chaos, less chaos though, and I lose stun, and also I'd need level 50 and a ton of spirit. I'm not going there. No resistances at all, wow. Who's gonna wear that then? Nobody. Chaos, I lose poison and aether. No. Bleeding, I lose poison and elemental. No. Okay, and now deposit this by using magic. So we have a new quest from these guys before we go there. Let's redeem the quests in Homestead. There's a couple there. I can open a portal, right? I didn't leave. Oh, we got the bug! We got the block map bug of Grim Dawn! The thing that happens, and this is a bug that is as old as time itself. The old Titan Quest engine already had this bug. In Grim Dawn they changed the engine so the bug manifests in a different way, but randomly, sometimes this happens. Because, you know, the map is actually split into diagonal blocks, like what is this shape called? Diamond blocks, and sometimes one of the blocks that is fully explored does not register as being so, and it flips, and so now you have to go back and explore everything again. You don't really need to go back, but, you know, since I'm a completionist, I'm going to. This is a very, very old Grim Dawn bug. It used to be different before they changed the engine and the way that the map is being saved. I think it's a problem of saving this map to memory. So, I don't know. The opposite used to happen. There's an area that you didn't explore, and suddenly you see an entire square over there of fully explored terrain, which is like huge spoilers. So this is much less worse. This is much better than what used to happen before. Before it was just outright spoilers. Now we just need to walk a little bit and it's fine. Or just ignore. Because there's no way for the map to have a square like that unless if you've literally been there and explored everything before. Easter egg with a hard boss. Like put a boss in the middle. There are some very hard randomly spawning bosses when you get to the latest difficulty setting, which is no longer ultimate but rather ascended, and some of also the nemesis kind of are random spawns too. This is just an annoying bug, and it's not even that annoying. Doesn't matter, but it is historic. See anything you like? All right, so quests. I've rescued the prisoners.
I am told that Lysandra and a couple others have returned safely from captivity. All thanks to you. We thought they were as good as dead after they disappeared in the Blood Grove.
The cult must be stopped.
I could not agree more. We've been cut off from Fort Icon long enough.
What's our next step?
When the Legion was forced to abandon the capital, we made Fort Icon our new base of operations. It's an old fortress to the far north, once used to protect the trade routes leading through the Asterkarn Mountains. However, when we began marching south, we encountered immediate opposition from both the cult and the Ethereals. Many of our men were killed, pincered between two opposing armies, and we were forced to retreat towards Homestead. The Ethereals now control the area known as the Conflagration, but the cult of Cthon has taken residence within the Dark Veil Gate, effectively cutting us off from our forces to the north. With the cult's front lines battered and their sacrifices freed, I believe it is now time to advance on their main position. Heraz, the Sigil of Cthon, the name has come up several times, including a recent bloody interrogation. We have no idea if he is the head of the entire cult, or if he is merely a pawn in someone else's game, but one thing is for certain. He is at the Dark Veil Gate. I need you to infiltrate the fortress and take out their leader. Lay waste to the cult's followers. Let nothing stop you in reclaiming our bastion.
It will be done. Sliss Kara is the Sigil of Chthon, aka the Act 4 boss. We can speak to this guy through the floorboards, by the way. Any luck recovering those insignias? Yes, here they are. Thank you. Right, a couple of side quests done. We can do this one next. All the others need to wait. Oh, we have spare insignias from the quest items. We just sell them. And now I go in here and go north. Yeah, it's not really an annoying bug. It's just something that happens and whatever. It doesn't influence gameplay. Is that not loot? No loot? Okay, there's a secret here, right? I think I need to turn the camera to see... No. Oh, it's on top, not on the bottom. So if you go through here and over there, there's... It's worthless. Okay, we need to go through the Aether Fire. And this is one of those spots where if you're not careful, you can easily die to the damaging floor. There's a corner here with a little bit of loot. Also, rotate the camera here and you'll find the chest behind the house. One of the very rare occasions where you actually miss out on something by having a north pointed camera. This is the place upstairs where we cleared this house. And now I think there's another chest here that you need to rotate the camera. Yeah, there by the stairs. A north pointed camera does not see that very easily. Yeah, this entire area is contaminated with Aether corruption. Noviria Stormfire, there she is. Let's try this first. Oh boy. She's invincible while she has those blue spikes, so just wait a bit. Doesn't last very long. There we go. Ethereal Essence. We've got the quest. Another big one. With a Sunder attack. Don't fight on top of damaging floor, of course. Dodge that. Oh my god, okay. Meteors. Yeah, he makes a damaging floor of his own. And that's this corner complete. So now we can redeem the quest with the Order of Death's Vigil. Here. And yeah, I don't recall there being a Fort Heron quest with these guys, so... Have you dealt with Noviria? I have gathered her essence. Excellent work. I was worried that she may have been too much for you, but you have proven to be quite resourceful. There is but one final piece we still require to bring back Malkadar, but that is not for me to discuss. Speak with the Keeper when you are able. She will have the details.
See anything you like?
Shoulders, bands, boots without speed. I don't care about speed much, do I? Because I've got 19 over the maximum. Yeah, I don't care about speed on the boots. So maybe it's time to swap these boots. Oh no, trap resist is huge, and slow resist and bleed resist. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. What about shoulders? I've got health, poison, aether resist, and bone chilling cry, which is a nice skill to have. Pierce, aether, elemental, primal strike, Everwinter. What is Everwinter? Everwinter. What is that? Everwinter. Ah, it's one of the skills for the bird. I'm not aware, Raven. I don't care about that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
But the resistances are good, but no skills. And no, I don't want that. What about this? Just Pierce. Pierce and fire.
Iron well spent.
Alright, let's talk with the Keeper. Master Varuk speaks highly of your contributions. The Order values the Legion's assistance and yours. But by now, I am sure you are eager to see the culmination of your efforts. However, one last thing remains before we can return Malkadar to us. What is it? Underneath Fort Icon to the north, there is a crypt dedicated to an ancient faith. Therein lies the tomb of Archon Bartholom, a once powerful priest. The Archon was cremated upon death, his ashes stored within a sacred urn. In order to bring back Malkadar, we must gather these ashes. They will serve as the core of his revenant body. Unfortunately, Kaiman's Chosen have already moved in on the crypt, declaring its contents sacred to their misguided faith. We will have to take the ashes from them by force. The Order is already advancing on the crypt as we speak. I need you to spearhead the attack, wipe them out, and claim the ashes for the Order. I will gather the ashes. Hey, Catch. Okay, teleport. I can just go north into Fort Harron because there's no quest. There's a, so this portal has like a 4-way split. There's 4 different ways to go from. One of the paths is where you came from the south east here, the Blood Grove, and then you can go north. You can go southwest, northwest, or northeast. We've done the northeast. The northwest has a dead end and an access to Fort Harron, which if you ally yourself with the Caiman's Chosen, they will give you a quest to go there, but not the Necromancer. So I'll just clear Fort Harron and the boss within just for exploration's sake. And then we can continue. The actual progress of the main quest is southwest. Fort Harron is going to be occupied by the enemy faction that you did not ally yourself with. So in this case, you see the Necromancers trying to fight in at the entrance of the fort, which is heavily defended. And then inside is going to be all enemies just for you to farm. A little secret here. Oh, there's usually a chest there, whatever. Furniture, barricades that I cannot destroy. Oh my god, more indestructible furniture. Death to the tables, they don't die. Anyway, this is Fort Harron. These guys have a very specific voice lines. Some of them say, "Death to the enemies of Cairn" when they see you. Because you're an enemy, of course. According to their faith. You were allied with the necromancers. Fort Harron. I think there is a boss from the Caiman's Chosen at the end of this. There should be. There must be. But depending on your allegiance, this entire dungeon is either populated with one type of enemy or another type of enemy. Level 45. Furniture, furniture, furniture. Hey, tea time. Chair. Furniture. Furniture. Yeah, when they die they say, oh no, not like this. And they also say, Kaiman, protect me! Hey, Labyrinth. This is soon to be furniture no more. Hey Magi! Thank you for the party, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hold on. I'm going through the main campaign again. We're almost to 4 icon, and at that point I'm gonna split and try out the expansion for the first time. Hold on. What am I weak against? Oh, lightning, right. My resists suck. How you doing, Magi? Hope you had a pleasant live stream. Did you already explore all of Astrokar, or are you still trying to reach that point? I've been really enjoying the speed and damage of the werewolf. It's really satisfying to hack and slash with this form. I did, but I'm exhausted, dropping the guys off because I'm desperate for a nap. Fair enough. Long stream, I suppose. Have a good rest, man. And thank you again for the raid. Alright, and that's Fort Heron. Let's just teleport. There's nothing else out here, so now we can just go southwest. This art is really good. An elephant with an armed elephant in the background. Are we gonna see those, or it's just the art? Oh yeah, I'd appreciate. Don't answer that. I would appreciate no spoilers, because it's my first time experiencing this. But by the time I get to Fort Icon, oh, by the way, there's a secret NPC if you go through this pipe. On your first playthrough, this NPC it can be quite important because it gets you some blueprints that might otherwise be rare to drop elsewhere. So you can just buy from him. Outside of that, I don't think there's any reason to come here. So I can sell stuff, but that's it. So I was saying, when I get to Fort Icon, I don't know if I will immediately split off to the north and start the new DLC, or I should at least kill the Loghorian and finish the base game, and then go into the DLC. I think I'll do that. That seems like a more logical separation of content. Ooh, 50% chaos, but Brawler's Distinction is just too good, CC. What is this? Chaos resist, but I was poison in either. Hey Jess, thank you! Thank you! Welcome everybody. Another raid. Hello. You're watching Grim Dawn. I haven't yet reached the new DLC, but we're getting close to the point where I can choose to explore the new areas. People have been saying great things about the new DLC. Hey Jess, how you doing? How was your stream? Vitality resist freeze instead of stun and chaos, but it's lower numbers. I get what? Well, life steal and health isn't bad. Offensive ability. What's my stun resist? It's low. My chaos is not great either. No. And yeah, vitality is maxed out, so that will be a bad trait. What is this? Memory of Gryla the Frostfire. Tattered robes of Gryla the Frostfire, who wove flame and ice together into devastating display of spellcraft. I have never seen this. I assume this is something for the new DLC. Not bad. Made some decent progress on my Hexen replay. Very nice. Hope you're having fun with Hexen. I'm gonna buy this because, I mean, I have the cash. The blueprints, I've gotten them on previous playthroughs. This is also a good vendor to farm for troll bone crushers, which are an ingredient for crafting some endgame items. So you might need that, and also sells components. I don't really need anything else. We've now got 2 quest items that I have no idea what they're for. Is this a fixed spawn on the vendor, or is it random? Should I reload the vendor and see if he has something else? Oh, let's just go. We'll figure it out as we go. I can come back here if I need to. Did I get the fortune point? No. Did I get skill points? I did. Let's go with Shaman. More here. AKA buddy, welcome to the stream. Yes, Sunder days are over. I've explored all the Sunder maps there are. Hey Trunanas, thank you for the good luck. How are you doing? You play this kind of game at all, Trunanas? I know you play Souls-likes, but do you play other ARPGs? This, by the way, across the waterfall where I went up there, this is an entirely secret area. Not super important. But I'm going to explore it for sure. Hey, Belex. Yeah, furniture must die. And we find here a certain statue of a hero dual-wielding shields. This is a sign that, in here, we can find a totally normal... Excuse me, I'm talking to my audience. Totally normal bulwark, which is not a shield, but a mace in disguise of a shield, so you can dual wield stuff. I don't care about this, not for this build at least. But I can sell it. I can even destroy it for materials. Yeah, I should showcase the inventor. I haven't used the dynamite for that yet. Lore. Bushes. And a bit of loot. Shrine of the Forgotten God. I wonder who that is. You know what, let's do that now. I'm going to showcase the inventor right now. Because I unlocked the ability to do so, but I've never shown you exactly what happens. This is not a good investment, but I can go here, choose the second option on Darlet, the inventor. I have 369 sticks of dynamite. Nice. And I can just put this purple legendary item and destroy it to pieces. This is usually a good deal, but not when the level of the item is 50. When it is level 94, which is the max level, then it is better. So I spend 1 dynamite, a bit of iron, and I get a bunch of crafting materials. At the end game, this is a good way. If you have surplus dynamite, that is a great way to farm crafting materials. Either chaos instead of poison, elemental. Elemental is my weakest one now. Tied with the... Wait, bone chilling cry? And more armor. Ooh. Never mind. I'm going for this. Oof. Yeah, cold. Cold resistance. Okay, I might as well return this. That can be sold. Stone-faced of attack. Not good enough. Let's use the other function of the inventor to destroy the belt, because I have a new belt, destroy the belt, but retrieve the component inside. And now I can apply this here, and I have a little bit more cold resistance. Yeah, elemental is the problem now. Aether and chaos are good. I have no component there. Okay. Only Souls-like for RPG? Alright, fair enough. What do I put here? Oh, by the way, yeah, this is my shared stash of items. I always do solo self-found for my characters, so the only things I have here are collectibles, things that say that I've beaten certain challenges, gotten certain collectibles, beaten certain impossible to beat bosses, and collected a number of things and strange items, certain things that only drop once, super boss items, some strange quest items, and Easter egg items. I think I've got them all from the previous DLCs. The new one, I don't know, might have some new things for me to collect. But anyway, when I do that, I'll put there this shared stash. I never really use it, so what do I want here? I could go... Vitality is maxed at 80, not overcapped. That is fine for now. I could go for more cold res, which is the lowest of my elemental resistances, and it also gives me freeze resistance, which is good, and petrify, which is okay. So frozen heart is a good one. What else? Not going for the expensive ones yet. Yeah, frozen heart. Bit more cold res. That'll help. Let's get back. Remember the quest about clearing the mill? The mill's right about there. It's gonna be infested with Chthonians, so I'm gonna kill them all. Furniture! 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 There's a secret here, by the way. Within the trees. You can only enter this alcove from the south. Let's go through here. Ethereals and fighting Chthonians. Nothing to loot here. Let's go south. The mill is around here somewhere. Yeah, should be here. Here's the mill. Clear. We were just over on that side. Now, after you clear the mill, you can go behind the building, and there's a little secret here with a chest. Call of Blood. No Rest for the Wicked? I'm not sure that's an ARPG. But yeah, I've seen that game. Not sure what type of game exactly that is. It must have RPG elements, but I think it's more... Oh! Another one! We found another one! Another mushroom circle! By the time I reach Asterkarn, I'll find some secret quests and they'll tell me go back to the very beginning of the map and find all mushroom circles. Probably only an ultimate, but yeah, there's that. So No Rest for the Living, I think, also has city building elements and strategic elements. So I don't think it classifies as an ARPG purely. Maybe it's something closer to Hades rather than Grim Dawn. Okay. There's a secret passage. Not yet, not yet. Fate? There was another ARPG game that I've played. Something that came out about the same time as Diablo 2 and got overshadowed by Diablo 2, of course. But it felt like a good game. It was based on crystals of power and things. I don't remember the name. I barely remember anything of it. But I did play something like that. Maybe it's something like Fate or Fable or Sacred or... All of those names are different games. This is the secret that I was talking about. Over here there's a destructible wall and there's a small secret area. Should have a rare chest in it. Yeah, in this house. Yeah. There's quite a bit of loot in here. Hey Trollzor, welcome. Build's going well. I already know what I'm going for now, so I've got a goal and an endgame plan, which is always nice. A bunch of these houses are completely out of bounds. You can never go there. So I think some of these maps, some of the parts of these maps might have been procedurally generated, because obviously you can see houses and trees and boulders and other walls and mountains and detailing outside of the playable area, like here. And you can see actually this area is quite large. And some of the areas where there are playable sections where you go on top of a mountain, you can see a very large outside area with detailing and houses and not NPCs but detailed maps. So I think this entire area might have been procedurally generated, and then what they did was fill in the actual playable area with more details and bushes and trees and lamps, lights, enemies, obviously NPCs, and just leave some of detailing in the areas close, but even though outside of the playable area. I think that's how they came up with the map when they made Grim Dawn for the first time. So it might have been half procedurally generated, and then filled in by hand with details and of interesting things to explore. Which is a good way to go about it. But none of it was AI generated. AI generation didn't even exist much back in 2015, 2016. Really getting started with Grim Dawn. Trevor's note. Delicious Trevor. The what? Murgle's Beguiler, that's new. Elemental Dagger. Interesting. The Broken Bridge, Fort Harron's on the other side. We've already cleared that. And we are entering the village of Dark Vale. Another village with a lot of interesting lore that you should read. Until then, death to furniture. And then we'll eat the lore. Furniture. Procedural generation and AI generation. So that's a good question. The new AI models that everybody's been talking about are based on LLMs, which are called large language models. These are systems that feed off of internet information and any information that you train them on, and then mimic the patterns that they see. They're not really intelligent. No AI is really intelligent. But they mimic the patterns that they see based on millions, billions, trillions of data points. That's why it's super expensive. And they connect them together, they relate them together using heuristics and neural networks in order to train a model to try and do the same but with variations. And so when you use a large language model to generate information, generate data, generate videos, music, whatever, voices, whatever, it is actually trying to spin a read these. This village has great lore. They're generating quote-unquote new data that did not exist before. A procedurally generated map is something where you put not an AI, not necessarily even a neural network, but rather an algorithm that says, hey, every 3 or 4 tiles make a random mountain and then make a valley and then put a house. And it's not basing itself off the internet or learning off of other things. It's a repeatable process. Like do this certain pattern with random variations if you want. You can program those in, but it is algorithmic, which means that somebody is programming every if, every while, every for, and every loop of that algorithm to create the map. So it's not really AI. It's called procedural generation, and it's fairly easy to do and cheap. Doesn't require the madness of hardware that modern LLMs do. Easy. Yeah, it's generally easy to create a procedurally generated content. Hey, Edward. But that's not just about generation. That I described is the difference between an algorithm and an AI. An algorithm, somebody is programming what it does. Every line of code is programmed by a human. An AI is based on a neural network that mimics things that it's seen before based on certain criteria and certain weights in its tree. And neural networks have existed since the 1970s. It's not new technology, but using them together with large language models, that is what is new, and that is what is so costly from a hardware perspective. Where are you going? These guys are going around to kill me. A new and better oblige doom. Furniture! Furniture! This is probably the least popular moment in history to try and make an, even if procedural, try and make a map generator for Doom. Imagine the hate that shit would get. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I would never do that because I'm not even a mapper. I don't even have an experience in doing that. So yeah. But it is very possible to make. Die. Documentary of an AI bot playing the champion Go player. It's cool how they talked about the various trees paths it would go down, but we're worried because some of the paths led to the bot being confused or stuck. Yeah, they're not perfect, obviously. Okay. I could never understand procedural generation. I'm too dumb. What are you talking about, Adikiti? You program stuff. I've seen you program stuff. Reasonably complicated stuff. From that point to understanding procedural generation of things, it's a small step. You probably have never seen it, but you see 2 examples of that, you'll understand it immediately. I can guarantee you. It's really not that complicated. It sounds fancy, but it's not complicated. I need to mod Grim Dawn and replace the bzzzt sound effect when you read lore with that would be lore accurate with that werewolf. Also, huge area here from the season that I remember going in there and exploring, but not here in this version. And it's really interesting because I don't think in Season 8 they will join together the Asterkarn campaign, which happens here from Season 7. It's a lot of content, it goes up there, with this part of Asterkarn content. I don't think you can have 2 different Asterkarn campaigns. I don't know what we're gonna do with Season 8 in Grim Dawn. That is really a mystery, but I guess if they scrap that and leave the other quality of life features... No! That's another problem. The quality of life features you saw in Season 7, they brought it to the main game now. I really don't know. Maybe they will never see it Season 8. I really don't know what their plans are, but things are confusing now. Furniture? Furniture? Where? I'm desperate. Ah, furniture, yes! Boom chest. By the way, I might as well teach you. Boom chests are good to farm for, or at least they were in the previous expansions. Not sure what the priority for farming is now. But if you go on the world map and you check for certain areas, for example, the village of Darkvale, where we are now, you see the boom chests in blue. These are good. And if you click on them... Oh, they're new things. Resplendent treasure troves? Right, I thought I was going to teach you this treasure trove. But anyway, if you click on the group, it says 1 group of 4, and you are guaranteed that one of these 4 will spawn. So if you go there, you didn't find it, and you go there and you found it, you don't need to search for the other 2. Or if you've missed 3, it is surely going to be on number 4. Not super important here because this village is quite linear. But if you are in another good area to farm for blue chests, boom chests like this one, or yeah, like this one, you might want to check. There are 4 chests here, 1, 2, 3, one of which is inside of one of the dungeons. So if you check the first chest and it's there, you can skip a lot of ground and just go farm somewhere else. Where were we? Darkvale. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back. The bathhouse. Alright, boss time. This one can be deadly. 76 chaos resistance, I'm fine. I'm fine. And lifesteal. Do destroy these though. Ooh, don't exit yet. Done. Zarya's journal. Zarya. This should be fine. Yep. And now you can go through here, and there's a waypoint right over there. Some of these fort entrances are one way. This is one way. You get in, if you didn't kill the boss, you can't get back out. Or if you missed the shrine. I'm not sure if the boss blocks the entrance. I don't think so. Hey Craxy, welcome to the stream. Do you recommend to start in Grim Dawn now? Absolutely. Fantastic game. Phenomenal game. And if you have the cash, I highly recommend that you buy not only the base game, Grim Dawn, but also the 3 expansions, which are Ashes of Malmoth, Forgotten Gods, and now the latest one, Fangs of Asterkarn, because they open up so much ground to cover, so many new areas, new campaigns, but also new items, new classes, new types of builds that you can do. And you can just explore the base game while having all 3 campaigns, and there'll be secret areas and new things added to the entire world. It's really good. It's a fucking great game. If you like games like Titan Quest, Diablo 2, Torchlight, even Path of Exile, it's very likely that you will like this. Although I have to tell you, the game is complicated, so the first couple of hours, 4 or 5 hours, you will struggle to learn all the mechanics and all the stuff, and it can feel overwhelming at the start, but once you get past a certain barrier, certain threshold, and you start mastering the things you've learned, it really is satisfying. Devotion. Where was I? I was going for this. I need to respect. Let's respect now. Mantis. Let's respect now. Why am I still waiting? So to respect, I do need to go to Devil's Crossing. Cobol! Oh dear, Cobol. Yikes. Glad I don't have to do that for my job. Okay, so, deposit everything. Nothing there. Gloves. Boots. So I don't need movement speed on the boots, but I do need good resistances. Pierce instead of bleeding, poison and bleeding, but no trap resists. Trap resists 80%. 25 above! Wait, not even the trap resistance is that important anymore. Bleeding is, but I've got more. Slow? Slow resist is good. Maybe another pair. Untamed Rage I don't use. I think Untamed Rage is this. No, that's Endless Rage. Ugh, okay. Let's search for that. Untamed Rage. It's this one. Untamed Rage, Endless Rage. Untamed Rage is good, Endless Rage is useless. Okay. So this is... What was I even looking at? I don't know, I sold it already? Yeah, Untamed Rage. It's good, but, I mean... Not good enough to buy this back. I think I'm fine. Yeah, Savagery and Fanaticism are really good. Okay, what do we have here? Health, Physique, good armor. I should replace. Chaos Res, I've got Fierce and Elemental. If I lose 32 Chaos, I'm down to 44%. It becomes my weakest. God damn it. Either Chaos, Elemental, Stun. No, there's Bone Chilling Cry there. Okay, Amulets, Medals, Rings. Yes, there are. I'm gonna show you Labyrinth Humor. There are temporary consumables you can use to Like this one. I've got one right here. I've been meaning to use this on every boss and I've never used it. This just gives passive health regen. And they don't stack with one another, so if I drink this oil, that's the class of this potion type, I can only have one oil at a time. But there are other oils that give you fire res, lightning res, chaos res, etc. Even some that reduce freeze and stun. No, not stun, freeze. Maybe slow. Even some of the CC reses are resisted by that, increased by that. Does give attack speed, but vitality, no. Yeah, but no skill disruption. Wait, +1 to all skills in Shaman. That is just 4 skills. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe a couple more when I figure out my entire build. So it's not huge, but it is nice. Is it worth losing skill disruption protection? Probably not. Also total speed. Yeah, no. Never mind. What did I wanted to do? I wanted to respec my devotion points. I don't need to respec skill points. I think I'm good. But devotion points for sure. Those costs Aether crystals to respec. So it's not cheap to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot of points respect. Alright, devotion. We clear the mantis. And we can go into this one. This is a good one for pierce attacks. So pierce damage, cunning armor, pierce damage, bleed resistance, and I've run out of points, but the next two will give me an extra skill. Nice. Okay, that was good. Let's go back. Any quests to redeem? Turn to Sergeant's Reef in Homestead. There's one quest to redeem, in fact. Let's go back here. I've cleared the mill! Yay, good job! Thank you, bye! Come on. No! Why did it dodge the wrong way? Oh, I've done this. Let's go straight into Darkvale Gate. This is the dungeon where the Act 4 boss will be. Let's do this. Furniture. I can't destroy that, really? Oh, come on. Secret around here, underneath the staircase. One HP when I've got 7,000. Yeah. I'm so worried about that. No, not the splinters. Okay, I've explored all this. Let's keep going. $7,000 shares? Imagine the lag. This is not exactly the Doom engine. You spawn 7,000 of anything in a map in this game, and the game probably crashes straight to the desktop. It's easy to stop understanding numbers when you jump into one of those colossal doom maps with 20,000 enemies. I don't think people understand the scale of the number 20,000. When you jump into Woki blocks, you certainly don't, because, well, they're split into multiple fights, of course, and then they all infight and die. But 20,000 is a fucking huge number. Yeah, the Thunder maps didn't even go that much, go that crazy with the kill counter, really. None of them even reached 10,000 yet. Yet. Oh, yes, furniture, furniture, kill the sofas, kill the furniture, destroy all the furniture, yes. And lore, blood for Chthon, lore for me. The furniture. Furniture's hiding. Furniture. Oh, I love this room. Furniture, furniture. 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 What is that over there? Did I see something spawn there? Did I explored everything? Yes, let's go. Ah, that totem, that's what I was seeing. Okay, totem time. Easy. So before you click on a totem, I recommend that you press F1 on your keyboard. It hides the items so you can just focus on the battle. Then at the end, you unhide the items and you can pick everything up. Otherwise, the screen gets filled with loot and you're clicking on stuff and grabbing items when you should actually be hitting the enemies. That's my recommendation for totems, at least. Furniture, furniture, furniture. $70,000 to 160,000 enemies in one place. In Doom? I don't think that's possible. Are you talking about another game? I don't think there's a secret here, so I think we can go now south. Experiencing Nirvana? Oh, right. And it's a lag fest. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, you can load that map and you can look at the immense amount of zombies, but I don't think your brain processes the fact that there are 170 anything anywhere. Like, to conceptualize, to visualize 100,000 of anything is very, very difficult. I would wager that for most people, even conceptualizing hundreds of something can be difficult. Do this exercise. Imagine, nothing too fancy, okay? Imagine 100 people in a room. Do you know what it looks like? What 100 people sitting in one room? Do you know what that looks like? I do, because at my company we have meetings where everybody's supposed to go, and we're about 120 now. So I know what it looks like to have exactly 120 people in a room, because I have that reference. But I don't know what 1,000 is, for example. I can imagine maybe a stadium, but even that, it starts to be difficult to glimpse. Yeah, they seem lower than they actually are. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's hard to conceptualize. Okay, we've explored this corner. There's nothing to loot here, no furniture! What a scam. Now we go to level 2. That's where the boss is. And the next step after this boss is Fort Icon. And then I'll decide if I want to go into Asterkarn directly. 10 by 10 rows of chairs is not that big. Yeah. Most people might be able to conceptualize a group of 100 spectators or whatever. But some people might not. Not everybody has the experience of, you know, working in a company that hires 100 people or that has meetings with 100 people present at once. Larger companies who hire into thousands and above usually don't have single stand-in with everybody kind of meetings. That's impractical, of course. So then, in order for you to visualize thousands of people, you'd have to go into maybe a small concert hall. But even then, if you are there, you're not seeing everybody, not watching everybody. You don't know what that is. Maybe a demonstration in the streets, a crowd with 1,000 people. That looks scary, for example. Tic-tac, die, furniture. Don't tic-tac me, I could hear you from miles. Hey, Neo Conzel. Are you doing... There's a chest... Oh, no, it's on the other side. There's this here. Yeah. Room of 300. You start to block out everything outside that's in front of you. Yeah. Yeah. Level up. More lore, perfect. Okay, no more furniture here? Did you hear what they say? Fresh blood for the altar. Yeah, those are cultists, alright. Furniture, chairs must die. My exploring pattern is a bit all over the place. Yes, furniture. Die, furniture, die. Okay, now we kill the cultists. Bit of loot here. Let's go down south first. Oh, furniture. More chairs, yeah. Die, chairs, die. 700,000 people in one gathering. That's not possible. Like, I cannot imagine a stadium, even. A stadium for hundreds of... No. That's too much. I cannot imagine that. Not even a huge fucking stadium. And some of those numbers, I've got views on my videos. Like, I've got videos in the 200,000s. My biggest ones. That is not an amount of... That is not a crowd that I can imagine. Of course, they didn't all watch the video at once. It's a video that stayed up for many years, and the trickle of people watching ends up adding up to that big number. But still, it's a big number that I have trouble visualizing. Open field performance. Oh, really? Wow, that's incredible. I smell your blood. I smell yours too. Probably better than you do. Look at these nostrils. Oh, beautiful. I swear there were more chests here before. This area feels very empty now. That's the throne room and incoming boss fight. Let's open a portal. I don't think I'm gonna dodge this guy. 76%. Ooh, fire is low. 44. Let's see. But I think this guy deals vitality, and I've got max vitality. Should be fine. Phase 2. Okay, let's not stand in that. Oh no, kill the crystal. GG Act 4. Beaten. TikTok goes the furniture die. Okay, isn't there another one? I can't eat this one. Okay, let's activate another portal outside. We have reached Astrakarn, the Astrakarn Road. Season 7 will split you off here and send you off to the east. I'm not sure if things are going to start changing here, but we're getting dangerously close to the DLC. There's more snow here than usual. Looks like some visuals have changed already. Let's keep checking. Oh, the trees look different too. Yeah, they've got a lot more snow assets now since the new DLC is entirely in the mountains. Well, maybe not entirely, but there's a lot more snow content, which I was really looking forward to see. But this is still part of the main base game campaign. Footsteps in the snow still look huge. Yeah, finally snow in Grim Dawn. Finally. There have been deserts, there have been swamps, there have been forests, there have been plains. There have been volcanoes with lava, but snow, very little up until now. That's a nice snowman. That's the portal. Continuation is through those stairs. I'm going to clear this southern part here. Hey, stop it, stop it! These are my kills. Alright, that's done. What can I redeem? I've got... Oh yeah, main quest. Main quest. That's it. Just the main quest. We're in the middle of the mountains now. Let's redeem the main quest.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, we've got a duplicate of my armor. Maybe this one has better stats. I should check that. Anyway, yeah, let's check armor then. Untamed Rage, it's the good one, but not good enough. DLC have a level requirement? No, level has been capped on 100 since the first DLC got released, and further DLCs have not increased that number. The devs have just balanced the game's difficulty based on level 100. And that's it. But it doesn't matter because each area, the monsters in each area just scale in level according to you. So you will never be killing low level stuff outside of maybe the beginning of the base game. On the DLCs, definitely not. They might scale up to 100 even on normal actually. Because there's going to be a huge level gap between me getting over here, we're almost there, and then choosing to go up the mountains immediately, or finishing the main game, and then going back and finishing the first DLC, and then going back and finishing the second DLC, and only then reaching that point. But then I might be close to level 90, and I'm gonna reach this at level about 50, so the difference is gonna be huge. I can check. That is interesting. I can check. So map, let's go zoom out. Let's check fort icon. This is it, that's spoilers up there. But I can turn off pathing, turn on level limits, and you can see... What's the level limit? Is that the level limit? Even the regular campaign has a level limit that scales from 35 to 120. So it already goes all the way up to 100. And up here, it is level 36 to 120. So if you go there at level 30 something, they will be 30 something. If you go at 100, they are 100. So that works. And you can choose whatever you want.
See anything you like?
Right, armor, this. Less health, less regen, less regen. 1% more chaos resistance? Ah, fuck that. It's not good. Alright, boots. Boots with trap resist is gonna be hard to find. What is this? Not good. Gloves, I still want attack speed on them. Aha. Is this better than what I have? More armor, more attack speed, more stats, elemental resistance. I lose to get pierce. Oh, that's bad. Sorry. That's gonna be deadly, losing more elemental resistance at this point. Let's check helmets. Nothing interesting here. Lots of shoulder pads. What do we have? I have, yeah, poison, and aether. I would need something with poison, otherwise I'm gonna just die. Fucking hell. Bone chilling cry, of corrupted peaks. So the suffix of corrupted peaks gives skill points to bone chilling cry. Interesting. This is the wrong conversion. No. Okay. Anyway, redeem main quest.
Why do you have such a grim look on your face? What happened out there?
Karos lies dead, but I found some disturbing information on him. I ate the lore, but it was important. I should have read it.
Let's
Anyway.
see. I'll be damned. If the bastards pull this off, we may as well slit our own throats. This scenario was well beyond my pay grade, or would be if I were getting paid. You will need to bring this to Creed's attention immediately.
The Inquisitor?
I've already informed Creed of your recent actions. He is most eager to speak with you. Show him what you've shown me. He needs to see this.
Who is the Inquisitor?
Inquisitor Creed is one of Irulan's chief exterminators of the occult and the strange. Incidentally, he was outside the capital during the fall as he was tracking down just how deep the ethereal corruption ran. Creed has played a critical role in the Legion's activities after the Grim Dawn, coordinating assaults and providing insight on the enemy.
I will speak to Creed at once.
You're here. Good. We have much to discuss.
I found these notes on Karos.
I've heard of this one. It has been performed only once before. Serves me. Cults were, shall we say, not good. The cult must not be allowed to see this through. It must make haste to Fort Icon at once. Will you join us?
God, the voice of this guy is so low. Where do you need me?
The cultist ranks scattered. We can once again reconnect with the main Legion force to the north. And just in time, too. Based on the information you've brought back from Karos, we need to immediately send all available forces to the necropolis and stop that ritual. Algrim and I will be leaving shortly with a small contingent of troops. Will you meet us at Fort Icon? It lies just beyond the Astakarn Mountains, through the Darkvale gates.
I will see you there. I should have read that. Let's read that. But I don't know which note it is. The end of times might be this. I think this is it. Blood-sworn supplicants of Chthon, it is with great purpose that we gather here today, for that will be my final sermon to you. You have devoted yourselves completely, forsaking all past relations, earthly possessions, and free will. You have proven that you are finally ready to become part of a greater whole, to receive the glorious gift of reunification. I must remain behind with the others to finish our great work, yet, even as you depart your lives, you will advance this broken world one step closer to the end time. The time when the dismal, suffering worlds will become reunited with Chthon, making the oldest of the old whole again, and righting the great wrong perpetrated millennia ago by the false gods. These upstart gods who manipulated the course of our existence set themselves up to be the object of worship and have lived off our blood and toil for ages. The end time will also bring doom to the wayward ethereals, past agents of the false gods who were betrayed and then cast into the formless aether once their purpose had been served. They have hindered us, slaughtered our brethren, and tried to claim dominance over this world, yet we must also thank them, for it is the ethereals who have unwittingly made possible our ascension by destroying the Empire and its Inquisition. No longer does the Inquisition hunt us, suppress our truths, or deny us access to our sacred places. Unshackled from the strictures of the Empire, people have awakened from the false dream of civilization, and our ranks have swelled. Not knowing the history of our world, the ethereals are ignorant of the doom that we will awaken. They cannot surmise our endgame, and once they realize what they have set in motion, it will be too late for them to stop us. Our most devoted brethren march with legions of the void for Necropolis. They need only prevent our enemies from breaching our final line, for even as they attack our forces, the blood they spill will feed our resurrection ritual. Where once we suffered our greatest defeat, our ultimate triumph shall be reborn, and the Loghorian, forerunner of the end time, will carry the 1,000 screaming voices of Chthon into the world and usher in a new age. Yeah, that's what they're doing with the blood. I've got a belt. They gave me a belt as a quest reward. Is this good? Come see what's left of my wares. I don't care about your wares. I want to see this. Devouring Swarm is the skill that I'm not really speccing into well enough because of the items that will exist to support that. I get Vitality Resistance, I lose Aether and Chaos. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Got no devotion points. Attributes, leave them. Skill points, let's go for more Shaman skill points. Right, guys, I'm gonna take a very small break to eat a little something. 5-minute break. I'm gonna put some music here. I'll see you in a moment. Somebody write !BRB in chat, please. See you in a second. Okay, I'm back. You can write !music on YouTube and it will tell you where that is from. Now that command does work on YouTube. Okay, pause this and go. Can I make the sound? Can I make the dialogue louder? No. Can I make the music quieter? Maybe that's not a bad idea. But then I want sound effects and ambient even quieter. Master volume is good. That should help with voice and dialogue lines. This is not being used. Okay. One of them spawned out of reach. I don't think there's any way to kill that. It happens sometimes. Yeah, the snow looks different. It looks more fluffy. Looks more real. One's invincible. You wait a second or two, and then he dies. This way. What's with that highlight? Why is the entire enemy red? That's not how highlights work. That's better. can't be placed there. Command and Conquer style. Oh, look at that beauty! AoE damage. Loved it. I'm really crushing it here. Another part with fascinating lore. What did I highlight? There's something here. Ah, untouched meal. Cool. Get deleted, idiots. I'm getting extra reputation for the Order of Death's Vigil because I'm killing Aetherials, and the Order of Death's Vigil gets extra reputation from Aetherials and Kamen's Chosen. If I had allied with a Kamen's Chosen, they would get extra reputation from killing, obviously, the Order of Death's Vigil, but also Chthonians instead. So the Necromancers kind of have a preference for killing Aetherials and Kamen's Chosen for killing Chthonians, and there will be a reason for that. That will be revealed later on. How do I locate an active quest on the map? I'm sure there's a way to do that. So on the map, sometimes there are stars only nearby, not in the global map. There's no way to do that. But near your position, sometimes there are stars which indicate either NPCs that you need to talk to or quest items you need to collect. Look out for those. Outside of that, if you're completely lost and you don't even know where to look, you can press one of the keys to open the active quests UI, and in here you can click on any of the quests. Oh, I can see that as well. And it will tell you more information and hints on how to progress. Some of the quests are secret quests, the hidden path. This one is kind of cryptic to find. That's the tools you have. No, you can't softlock your reputation. There's no way to softlock anything in this game. Even if you pick the wrong choices and you kill the people you should have been saving and everything else, you can still complete the game and go for endgame. There's no way to ruin a save file. By the way, the African Pro, welcome to the stream. You have to be close to see the stars? Yes, the stars only appear in the close by minimap. Give me a second. Okay, I'm glad nothing attacked me. Let's keep going. Are you having trouble with Oh wait, I cannot ask you that because that might be spoilers. Oh yeah, please, important rule in these live streams. No spoilers about the new DLC. I haven't reached it yet. I really want to experience it myself without spoilers. Eat all the lore. New rift gate. This is progress. Let's clear this entire area here. To the west. Hey, Tigzar. Yeah, of course. Eating lore gives you XP. Everybody knows that. Come on. Basic. Basic. The story, I find the lore and the writing that went into the Sword of Grim Dawn to be fascinating. But if you want to skip dialogues and just enjoy the hack and slash, you can do that. Yeah, there's not voice acting lines for everything. That is true. That is something that the game could improve. That is true. One more loot here. Okay, this area is clear. This is the Asterkarn Road. Let's teleport there and continue. And now we're already going down the Asterkarn Mountains, and this is the end of all of the snow areas in Grim Dawn. For the longest time, this This little zone here from there to here was the only snow area you've gotten in this game, but now the expansion, the new DLC changes that. Now if you go down here through these bushes, you find this stone obelisk here. I don't need to have the quest items for this to open. This is part of the secret path. This is the third leg of the secret path. I thought I'd need the rune stones for that, but apparently it counts as long as the rune stones are in my stash, so that's fine. You like green crystals based aesthetic? You can even make builds that are based entirely on dealing Aether damage. And you will become the green then. Secret path with a secret dungeon. Right, these guys explode on death, they deal massive damage. And there's a boss here. See that star over there? That is part of the quest that I have started, but only when I get close does it highlight, telling me that's a boss I need to kill for this quest. Oh, I've been dealing a lot of lifesteal damage on this one. Done. One attribute point. Now, those are the 3 parts of the Hidden Paths quest. If you read the lore, I didn't read the lore here. But if you read the lore, this will give you pointers, hints towards where is the entrance to the Temple of the Three, and that will be the true ending of this quest. The quest did not end yet. We're gonna go there eventually, not right away. That's the 4th part of the quest. Before that, in this very dungeon, you can go up here in these mountains. Do you see this boulder? Does it look a little bit stranger than the others? Well, it turns out that there's a little stone there, and a nearby stone wall shifts. Do not go in here. You will die. This is the foundation of corpses. And that thing over there, Rashalga, the Mad Queen, will tear you to pieces. This is a hidden super boss in Grim Dawn. You want to come back here when your build is ready to take on a super boss, which is definitely not now. So I'm going to actually write on my text file, Mad Queen. We can come back here later. No. She's friendly? Yeah, not really. She's level 52. That's not a problem. 52 is just 6 above me. If I go there at level 50, she will be level 56. The problem is everything else about my build. Resistances, damage, armor, lifesteal, etc. Ataburk, welcome to the stream. This area is beautiful. You start to come down out of the frozen mountains, and you see the scenery start to thaw. The snow start to melt, and you see water streams not ice coming down. It's a beautiful scenery. Why is there no ambient sound? How's there a waterfall and you don't hear the water next to the river streaming? This always felt very eerie. Because the ambient sound does not reflect the water. This area could use some work. She counters my build. She counters every build that is not ready. Basically, you need maxed out vitality and poison resistance at least. You need good movement skills and good dodging skills to dodge her Sunder, which is not really a Sunder, even though it looks like one. I don't know by heart what else. Reflect attacks? Yeah, but I don't think that's the main danger. Well, if you're on physical and you have internal trauma damage, yeah, that's a big problem. I'm just gonna get levels, gonna get stronger overall, and then I'll go there when I feel ready for a change. By the time I beat this other guy over here in the swamps, there's also a hidden boss here, which looks like... what's his name? Doesn't matter. By that time, I go kill Rashog as well. At that time, I usually feel ready. Usually around level 70. Something like that. Maybe level 60 something could be good enough. I don't have this quest yet because no reputation with the rovers yet. Revgar? No, it's another one. It's the something of the deep of the Watchers. The one that looks like... not Chthon, but... the Chthonian one. I don't remember any of the names. My brain's malfunctioning. You piss off a monster faction enough, they will start sending their super boss. Yeah, the Nemesis. That might happen sooner than later with the beasts. How am I doing with the beasts? Oh, I'm not even there yet. I think we're fine. Despised. Gargable. Also not that one. That is the one inside of the grove, the sacred grove, the ancient grove. Yeah, the fact that the negative reputation, so the infamy of enemies, increases the challenge is pretty cool. And there's an extra one of those challenge mechanics at work once you reach the Ascendant difficulty setting. Looking forward to that. Fort icon. Yeah, we're on a right path here. How's my... Okay, rovers. Yeah, we're not there yet. No, not Ravager. Hold on, I'll tell you. It's on my strategy, survival, challenge, Mad Queen. Kraval! Kraval! That is the boss. Well, by the time I reach Kraval and kill that one, I go for the Mad Queen, which they're both kind of hidden passage secret bosses kind of thing. Can I go in this dungeon now? I'm not sure if I'm going to have a quest with the choices that I've been making to go here or not. How do I find all the shrines in an area? You mean shrines like this one? Ruined Shrine? The one that I didn't recover there? So there's... those are usually marked on the map. So if you open the global map, so the world map, and you go back to places you have seen, you will see yellow checkboxes on restored shrines that you have found. If one of these you went by it and you didn't restore it, it will have a red cross on it, and so you know in that area you can go back and find it. Yeah, the one for devotions, exactly. It's these on the map. You can see my mouse, right? Yeah. If you still can't find all of them, you just go online on this website, which is called grimtools.com, and it shows you the entire world map. Let me show you the world map. That's not the world map. How do I go back to the world map? Like this? No. Fuck, there used to be a button for this. Now it's overworld map. Okay. And these are marked here. You see that red cross on top? This is the list of all the shrines that exist. Some of these shrines are specific to only certain difficulties, so you have to pay attention to that. So if you absolutely want to get every single shrine without ever missing one, this map is absolute, it's complete. So you can check here if you've missed something in the game. But the game itself, on the map, tells you if you've missed one. You just need to look at these icons here. another waypoint. And by which I mean rift. Yeah, there's a limit for devotion points, so after a while you will just be getting the shrines for the items and monsters within, but they will give you no more devotion points because there's a maximum bound, or there's a maximum limit. How am I gonna get more points? Arcovian Undead. I'm not gonna kill more Arcovian Undead. Oh no! I still have to go to Steps of Torment, so I will still farm rovers, so I may still get the quest. Hopefully I don't have to repeat areas, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Permanent stats for quests that must do like in PoE. All of those things are in this website that I've shown you. So grimtools.com has a thing on the right side called checklist, one of the options. If you open the checklist, you can upload your character files, your save files in here, and it tells you lore notes that you've missed, blueprints that you might have not grabbed yet, shrines, etc. I'm not going to click on these because this might have spoilers for the new DLC. But on the bottom, you have important quests. These are quests that give you attribute points, skill points, or things that are essential for an endgame build. So this bottom list here gives you everything that you want. These are rare and hard to miss. These are not really hidden, so if you kind of go through the areas in the game and don't skip out on NPCs or big bosses, you will get all of these quite easily. So grimtools.com is your friend online. Okay, healers must die. Hey, sheep-stirred nutsack! How you doing? Can't miss any permanent stat. Yeah. Also, that is really only important by the time you reach endgame and you want to go for challenge runs in the Crucible or the Shattered Realm. Don't worry about it until then. Just enjoy exploring the campaigns. The regular game's bosses, like from the main quests, do not require a perfect or even complete build to beat. The game is rather easy on the main campaign to allow everybody to beat it, and the game only gets really hard when you go for the roguelike dungeons, the challenge areas, the side quests, and all that stuff. So don't worry about missing out on stuff at first, just enjoy the game. If you don't want to spoil yourself, don't look a lot at grimtools.com, because it shows everything. Everything. I think I'm going to Tomb of Korvac. So the quest for Tomb of Korvac is either with the... I need an allegiance with the Kaiman's Chosen, which I don't have, so that quest is not there. The second quest is an ultimate, we're not an ultimate. The third quest is if I choose to kill Anasteria, and I'm not going to, so there's no quest there, so I can go there now and clear it, because I will never need to return. Hey, lazy. Went into a dungeon underleveled. That's fine. If you go in a dungeon and you see a big door that requires a skeleton key to use, the first of which you meet at the Steps of Torment, you stay the hell away from there. That is a very high... I mean, if you're really good at the game and your early game build is good, you can survive. It's possible, but it is not recommended. That's an end game level area. I've skipped it. I've gone through here, did the main quest, and I've skipped this. I'm gonna go back there later because that's good to farm. Challenge dungeon scattered. Yeah, exactly. Those usually have a skeleton key, like it's a big, huge door with warning signs, and you need to craft a skeleton key in order to open the doors. And inside, death awaits. I mean, if you're up for a challenge, go for it. Yeah, Giskel. First floor, second floor. Ooh. Not sure. If you're not ready, even the first dungeon, the first challenge in the Steps of Torment, in that very small room with a pool of summoning skeletons. Even that can kill you. I know I died there the first time I went there. Died really quick. I mean, nothing wrong with trying and dying as well. It's a learning process after all. So, you go there and they're leveled and you want to give it a try and you end up dying. You cannot return, by the way. The door is closed forever after you've tried it once. You need to start a new game to try again. But yeah, it is a process. But those were reputation spawns. These three, that was a clear example of monsters that are spawning because I've triggered this for the Chthonians. Negative reputation at work, infamy at work. Yeah, still rip it and tear it. Wow, these died to the undead. Okay. Goals. Super easy to kill. Yeah, these cultists deal a lot of chaos damage. And fire. It is common. Some vitality maybe in the mix, or bleeding. Click on that yet. I want to clear the surroundings before I do this. We'll do it here. Shaman end up adding a lot? No. I went for Shaman because I know what my endgame endgame build will be. And there's a couple of items that will really benefit Shaman. But until I get those items at level 94, it's not going to be... It gives me some survivability, but that's it. How to figure out what type of damage you're adding to just by the color? You're dying to. Oh, that is one of the hardest things to do in Grim Dawn, and that's something that the game is very lacking. It's that sometimes you die and you have no idea why. And there's multiple reasons, there's multiple ways for your build to be weak, and that can be a cause of death. Maybe resistances are low, maybe you need more armor, maybe the defensive ability is not enough, maybe you're getting crit, maybe it's the disruption resistance that is preventing some of your skills to save you, maybe it's another one of the crowd control problems, maybe you don't have enough DPS, maybe you don't have enough lifesteal. There's a million reasons for why you're dying, and there isn't a death screen. That's one of the things that would really make Grim Dawn a less frustrating experience for new players when they start getting into challenges in the game is, why did I die? Show me, after death, show me a complete screen saying, you took 10,000 piercing damage and 67,000 damage of bleeding over 4 seconds. Something! But the game does not show you that. There was a mod called DPYES, which is a mod that shows you some stats here in this corner, telling you what your DPS is and the DPS of the enemies on you, and then you can track the damage you're receiving, and also crits. It also tracks crits and other important information. I'm not sure if that mod still works with the new DLC. Probably not. That is a complicated mod. I used to play with it, but I uninstalled it, of course. I don't want to crash my game here. Anyway, Totem. Conversions, they never explain well. Conversions are easy to understand once you get the gist of it. You don't need to worry about enemy conversions. Enemies don't have conversions, they just deal the damage type that they deal. So it doesn't influence the causes of your deaths. But as for your damage, it's quite simple. Do I have conversions here? I have conversions on Grim Tool, so I can explain this in like a minute. So here's my build. I'm going to use 2 of these weapons, right? So all of these stats are doubled. If you see there in the middle, you see elemental damage converted to piercing and vitality damage converted to piercing, from 36 to 54%. If I have 2 of these weapons, and they each have more than 50% each of these conversions, I will have 100% of elemental types converted to piercing and 100% of vitality converted to piercing. This means that all flat fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage, and vitality damage will be turned into flat piercing. Now, I could have another piece of equipment, for example, here, I don't, but whatever, that would transform piercing back into fire. So now how does it work? I'm converting fire to piercing, piercing to fire. Is it an infinite loop? No. It's a static conversion, which means that at that point, all base fire damage is converted to pierce, and it's never converted again because each type is only converted once, and all the base piercing damage would be converted back to fire, and deal fire not be converted again. Obviously, that would be bad for me. I just want to convert things to piercing. This is what my build is based on. So if there's a piece of weapon that feels good for me, but it converts piercing into fire or anything else, it doesn't matter if I have the conversions back. Those will not work because everything just gets converted once. So I would be losing damage from that conversion, and I don't choose to use that item at all. The Warden is the first Act 1 boss. Yes, it is. Yes, he is. Fine, let's go through there. Oh, undead. I think these give me reputation. They are not a Kharkovian undead. I'm not sure if these guys give me reputation for the rovers. I could check. How am I doing? Reputation. What is the number? 7627. I need to go bosses for it to make any difference. There's going to be one at the end of the dungeon. Okay, let's test with the boss at the end of this dungeon. See if goals also increase the reputation for rovers. Faster time, Act 1. I don't speedrun. I don't care. I generally play this game really slowly. As I'm doing right now, this is probably my slowest pace for this game because I'm exploring every corner, I'm checking every piece of loot, even the ones that don't matter, because I like to 100% this game. But if I go straight for the main quests and not worry about everything else, I can play this game significantly faster than what I'm showing right here. But since there's a new DLC, and I want to explore every corner of the DLC, I'm gonna take my time. 7667. Yeah, we got reputation with the rovers, so killing goals gives me reputation here. That's good. $7667. Oh, this guy's dealing a lot of bleeding damage, I think. Okay, dodge that, dodge that! Oy, oy, oy. This guy's bleeding and physical, I think. Not all undead give Arcadian points. Yeah, the ones that are summoned by the Order of Death's Vigil don't. But outside of that, these do. Yep. I got points for the rovers, so it's good. I can farm goals. There is an extra quest there if you've allied with the Kaiman's Chosen, but we didn't here, so... Oh yeah, my bleeding resistance is low, that's why. Yeah, I'm attacking pretty fast, but I want even more attack speed. How's my attack speed? 176 out of 200. Oh, I'm close to the limit, 206. But I want more. I want this to be super fast attack speed. Okay, please just manual sorting of this. There we go. And now this, and now this. And now I can grab that. What? Sonic the Werewolf. Excuse me? This one is full. Oh, come on. Don't tell me there's no space. There's obviously space there. Let's fill this one. I can put a 2x2 here. What is this? A belt? It's not good there. Let's go like this, and another 2x2, which should be this. Everything's full. Still a little space. Now I can fit that. A little bit of Tetris. Tetris moment. And this dungeon is pretty much cleared by now. There's somebody there? What was that there? What did I see here? No, it's just something glowing on the ground. And only one little secret down here left, and the dungeon is cleared. Okay, time to go sell everything. Here. Weapon skill 2. No, you cannot use. So I'm still not sure which skills work and don't work for werewolf and were-raven forms, but I know that weapon pool skills don't work, so these passive ones that says 12% chance to be used, forget about it. And default weapon replacers like Onslaught and like Savagery, I think also don't work. But channeling skills like Winds of Astrakarn, like AAR, like EOR, and others, they do work.
I'll see what's left of my wares.
So now I'll sell all the weapons. I've got the Dermatologist scalpels. I don't need any other weapons until probably the end of the game. I might upgrade those, but still remain on the same type, of course. sell. Okay, let's check everything. Oak skin's gonna be good when I get there. Do I have devotion points? No. Skill points? Yes. Okay, that's all for the shaman tree, actually. That concludes the shaman tree, but this is a good one to have. Helps with resistances and armor and defensive ability. All good stats there.
I'll see what's left of my wares.
So oak skin I can benefit from now, and that's a lot of armor. What do I lose? Attack speed. Yeah. Total speed. I gain a ton of resistances. I lose only 4% KO. Whoa, this is good. Hold on. Hold on, this is good. Pierce and Vitality I don't need. I lose Chaos. I gain slow. It's not really that good, to be honest. Resting speed. What's this? Beastmonger's Raiment. Pierce and Elemental. Emboldening Presence I don't use. And I lose a ton of attack speed. No. What about pants? Move these over. Pants. These can be good. Dominators of Protection. Poison? I would lose either. I gain Trap Resist, which is maxed out. And I lose Blood Frenzy. No. Absolutely not. Okay, gloves need to have attack speed. Whoa! These are new, by the way. This is from DLC. Empowered Tainted Swamp Grips. Level 50, I'm 3 levels away. Damage types don't matter. Attack speed is good. Defensive ability, good armor. Bleed resistance instead of... Ooh, Elemental. And +2 to Onslaught. Fuck is Onslaught? It's the one I can't use. Okay. But these are an upgrade. Let's look at boots. A lot of movement speed that I don't need. Yeah, where's the trap resistance? There's none. Desecrated Treads. 50 armor is really good. And the stats are really good. Slow resistance. So I gain slow, I lose trap. 15% over. So I'm gonna lose 35. I'm gonna be at around 40% resist. But gaining elemental and slow will be good. I'll keep these two, I suppose. More boots. No more boots? Okay. Let's check helmets. Is this a helmet? That's a helmet, okay. 2 unique helmets. What do we have here? Bleeding, I lose chaos and stun. Oh no. Oh no. Empowered Veil's Witness. This is a new one, also from the DLC. Attack speed. Elemental. Trap resists. No skills for me to use. I do lose stun, but I don't mind trading that for trap resist, and then maybe I can swap the boots. Yeah, I am going to swap the boots. So these are all level 50. That's 3 items for me to use at level 50. Although, no, this requires spirits. I'm not going to use this. Never mind. Alright, shoulders. Poisonator skills. Poisonator skills. It's just pierce. No. Belt. Either chaos skills. Lifesteal. Either chaos skill. Oh, okay, this is similar. Even, no, less armor though. Less health. Less resist. More chaos, less either. It's the opposite of what I need. Warpath girdle. Nope. Rings, 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 and amulets. And an amulet there and medals here. Thundering Vengeance. What is this? Ooh, not bad with the attack speed and chaos elemental resistances. It's probably better than Golos' ring. I'm gonna keep this too. Okay, what is this? Amulet of Fiery Scorn. Yeah, I don't deal fire damage. Oh, total speed is good. And then instead of vitality, which is soft capped, I have Aether and bleeding. Oh, but I lose skill disruption. No way. No way. Okay, couple of items for level 50.
Good use.
Got something you need stashed?
Rest items, leave them here. This I want to keep because I don't know what they'll do. Put these here.
Promise.
Nothing new. Let's keep going. Did I clear the Tomb of Korvac? I think I did. Oh, but did you just spawn some more? Cool. Some more farming for me. All those are reputation spawns, by the way. What did I see there on the map? Ah, of course, that's gonna stay desecrated for a while. Let's go to 4 Icon. We're really close to the new areas. I will need to decide if I finish the base game before going there. I think I'm going to. But then again, I want to clear the quest list at least. Yeah, I think I should finish it. Okay, let's go. Kill this. Now, if you've been exploring all of the parts of the secret path, and you've continued through this way, you're actually going the wrong way. The secret path, for the 4th part of the secret path, you are required to go back. There's a little secret here, with some loot inside, and some lore. And more loot. And this lore tells you... Justin, welcome to the stream. Grim Dawn is going good. I paired Berserker with Shaman, after all. This thing tells you, the sight before you may bring you pause, Seeker, and rightfully it should, for the ignorant followers of McDragon had found their way here. The defilers entered our ritual grounds, befouled the shrine, and threatened our secrets. Revenge was swift and justified. Know that their entrails litter the valley, what remains captured for the mountain yetis to fight over. Fear not, Seeker of the hidden path, for the way forward is secured. Return to the Asurkarn Road and follow it southeast. Underneath the Legion ramparts, the marked stone awaits. If you are truly sent here by the Three, then the way to Bismiel shall open to you. So this just tells you, hey, go back, you're going the wrong way. You're supposed to find that secret thing that I found there under the Legion's... that fortress thing. We've done that already. I'm not going yet for the rest of the secret path, even though I could, hidden path, even though I could, because there's another quest that I want to activate at the same time that I need to get earlier. So let's go for that instead. Yeah, this build is coming together. Slowly, but surely is. They just disappear in a puff of blood. Especially when I rip and tear, which is this running skill. Very nice. I wonder if if the name they picked for this skill was based on Doom, rip and tear. It might have been, right? It fits a werewolf quite nicely. Doom werewolf. You guys are having too much fun. Stop it. These are my kills. That's gotta be a boss there, recasting that kind of spells. Yep, two bosses in fact. They just melt. Four factions fight here? Yeah, that's true. One of them is allied. Okay, let's do this. Oof. More dermatologists? I thought I had killed them all, but also this means I might farm their weapons here, so not bad. Death to the dermatologists, I didn't get weapons. Yeah. We've entered Fort Icon. This is a little secret right here. Hey, Supermanox. Welcome. No, I don't use the rainbow mod. Never felt the need for it. It's too rainbowish for me. Colors are a bit all over the place. I'm fine with the greens and yellows of Grim Dawn. Even though it doesn't tell me full information about all the affixes and suffixes, I've slowly come to memorize all the names. Of course, there are new names now, and I'm gonna need to learn which ones are rare, which are magic, but I don't need colors for that. I like the default colors. Okay, let's go through here. Slaying goes well. Ripping and tearing all over the place. What? I saw that. Oh, it's probably in the far distance. Okay. Clear the high ground first. That guy went flying by! Ragdolls are funny sometimes. That guy went flying too. Werewolf rocketing project. Werewolf space program. Heavy or light in an item change on your character. Nothing except the requirements. Light armor, for example, usually requires less physique. Just go for whatever has better stats. It's not really important. It doesn't slow you down or anything. Don't worry about it. Should I do this before going to Fort Icon? I think I will do this. This should not connect to the DLC yet, I think. Doesn't make sense. Let's go in here. Roar. Ooh. That's a lot of firepower. These guys using silver bullets or what? secret here. Come on. Oh, don't get stuck. What the hell? Okay, this is a bug? Oh, I need to report this one. What the fuck? Somebody clip that. This is just a stairway. I'm supposed to go down there, walk down there, and kill those. But this part of the map, the geometry is bugged here. Can't move through here. Good thing I'm going through every single part of this map and 100% exploring this game, otherwise I wouldn't find these. Yep, dodge doesn't work, movement skills don't work. There's no jumping. Somebody clip this. I need to send this link for them to report. Actually, I should take a screenshot of this. Give me a second. Screenshot. Okay, save. Bug Tomb of Archon Bartholem. Save. Alright. We go the other. I hope the other one's not broken too, otherwise this is a soft lock. Anything bound to force move? There are dodge skills. They don't work. Might have happened a loading problem with the geometry of the map there. Hopefully I can do this. Okay, we're fine. That's just a bug. So if I go through the other way, can I go up? Nope. Why? Nothing works. Rotate your camera here, you'll find a little bit of loot there in that corner. Aha! We've reached respected with the Order of Death's Vigil by just slaying their enemies. Do I want to check that? I haven't been checking these for a long time, but also there's nothing new, and it's just... The interesting things start happening only when you reach Honored. What do we have? A new quest? We're completing their quest right now, but we'll have a new one after that. You can do bounties with them now? I'm not doing bounties. I've done one bounty in this playthrough. Just to show what is there. And that's it. No more bounties. So we just keep going. So bounties, new quest, and yeah, faction vendors. The usual. Thank you, Superminox. Thank you. I'll check the links after the stream. And I'll report it out. That bug might have not been reported already because not everybody goes through every staircase in the game. And since there are 2 staircases to go past that area, and that was the farthest one that was not working, probably most people playing through this area will just use the closer staircase and not even realize that the farthest staircase doesn't work at all. So yeah, I'll probably have to report that. Oof. They're doing... Oh, it's fire and lightning damage that these guys do. Yeah, my resistances are not great there. Did I leave something here in the corner? No. Loose ends. Level up! Good job eating that lore. So... Can I level up now? Oh, I have 1 devotion point too. Right, we were going for this, so pierce damage, absolutely. And skill points. Not gonna put anything else in Shaman for now. Berserker. Maybe this? This does give me total damage. And Tamed Rage. Oh! Chance when hit to refresh duration of Untamed Rage by 1 second. But it helps keep this up all the time. I might go for this, or that. No, this is better. This is flat defensive ability, permanent, and movement speed. Wait! I should have been doing this from the start. At the start of the game, this would have been great. Movement speed. This one is not. So which is more important? Lifesteal, I'm good. That's just survivability. This is just resistances, I don't know. Max movement speed isn't bad. Someone reported that bug already? Thank you, Spectre, then I don't need to worry about it. Bone chilling cry. Oh, this is good too. This reduces their resistances and increases my crits. But I think I'm going for this. Rallying cry, let's max that one. There's a broken wall there. Sometimes they destroy it and then you don't go around, you just go in here. Altar! 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 Blood for the altar! No, wait, these are not cultists, what? They're probably just as fanatic. Hey, Master Salt, welcome to the stream. Little secret here. No, not Sunder Day. We've finished. There's no more Sunder to play. Now, this door here will lead you to the boss of this dungeon, but before that, there's a hidden loose torch on the wall. You click on this. You hear the sound of a stone door opening nearby, and you found a secret dungeon. Terrible discovery. Don't step on the blood. If you step on the blood, you start bleeding. Just like in real life, right? That's how bleeding damage works. Okay, that's the boss of this secret dungeon. Yeah, let's kill him. Why is that not working? Okay, dodge that. That's a lot of physical damage, can kill you. Rip and tear only works if I'm moving. If I'm face tanking a certain monster and I don't have space to move, it doesn't trigger at all or deal its damage. That's a pity. Let's do this. Another devotion point. Hey, Daka. Last time I cut myself, made the mistake of touching blood. Terrifying. Oh no. Okay, the devotion. Skill, new devotion skill. Blades of Wrath. Push the advantage by unleashing a burst of phantasmal blades that pass through enemies with ease. Chance on critical attack. Right, now I have a problem. This is one of the problems with the build that I checked on Grim Tools. I have a lot of celestial skills, a lot of devotion skills that require critical attacks. This is probably better. And I might not be able to trigger them all. But I want to try this. So on regular attacks, if I crit, I throw a bunch of blades with extra piercing damage. And main hand damage, so that means I'm gonna lifesteal a bit more from that too. Whoa! Was that a crit? No idea. Was that all the bleeding damage? Might have been. I need to get some more bleeding res. Can I go here? No. Haven't seen the blades yet. Do they fire in all directions or only forwards? Do they shotgun? Oh, I think it's that, in all directions. That was 8 blades? Is it 8 blades? 10 projectiles. 10! Just do a bunch of normal attacks now. Try to see. Ooh, boom chest. Blades look pretty cool. Yeah, but if they're throwing... being shot in every direction... They're gonna be good for AoE, killing commons and stuff, but I really want my damage on my endgame build to focus on dealing damage to bosses. And in that sense, I really want blades to funnel and shotgun in a certain direction. Otherwise, it's mostly useless. Okay. Lifesteal is definitely saving my ass here. Okay. Oh, these guys just spawned here. Black Scourge. Hello. First legendary item drop. Chaos damage. Okay, it's not for me, but nice. Yeah, level 50. We're reaching close to level 50, so these will start dropping now. We're getting purple items now. Yeah, the blades are only level 1 now. It takes a while for the devotion to level up the skill and really start doing some good AoE damage. But the other devotions should have been getting to... Yeah, level 14 on this one. Level 11. This is really good for the resistance reduction on enemies. Loot is completely RNG. Outside of certain bosses that drop certain things, it is RNG. There are very few exceptions to that rule. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Fire damage, okay. Oh, wow. Shit. Let's open a portal. Open a portal? Okay. No! Whoa, I really died. Wow. Rip. 44% fire resistance is not that low, but not enough to do that apparently. I don't remember dying to that guy. It must be a first here. Yeah, even the purple item can sell here. Rip. So now, what do we have? Armors. These just suck. Magic infrequent, maybe. Resonant of dire scales. As my DPS goes up, so their DPS? No, as my level goes up, so does their level. They scale based on the level of arrival that you arrive at a certain dungeon. Then they spawn... Well, bosses spawn a couple of levels above you always. This is... Chaos, more Pierce. Elemental resistance is there, and oak skin. I should probably get a new armor. Also, my flat armor value is probably pretty low. So that might have been a mix of physical and fire. Should I replace the Fanatic's overcoat? The extra speed has been so good. But maybe it's time... Fuck it, no. Praetorian chest guard. Well, what will convince me to ditch that armor? Vitality, elemental, freeze, and I lose chaos? No. I'd rather be a glass cannon for now. Pierce elemental stun. Physical pierce, no. No more boots. Gloves. Elemental stun. Well, no. Attack speed on the gloves. I'm not gonna skip that. Attack speed all the way. If you don't have attack speed, you're gone. Belts. Either chaos res skills. Implements of war.
See you around.
What the fuck is implements of war? Search it up here. Of war. Ah, those. Yeah, I don't care about that. Worthless.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, helmet. That's the cell. Rings, medals, amulets, and medals. Attack speed, vitality, freeze, untamed rage. Untamed rage is the good one. No, it's just too much CC. I can't swap that. I just can't. Alright. Thank God I opened the portal there. I don't need to backtrack. Let's slay that guy. I don't think he has restored his health. I think he keeps on the same health. But if you die on Elite or Ultimate difficulty, they do recover their health back to 100%. So you come back in the fight, you need to restart everything. But now we can just cheese it. Because he's already weak. Jesus, I'm dying again. Oh my goodness, what is this damage? Heal, okay. Almost died twice here. We've got the Ashes of Empyrean, which is the quest we were trying to get for the Necromancers. And that's the... Oh, I can recover some HP by clicking on my grave. Experience reclaimed. And we are done here. Okay, let's explore the rest of Fort Icon. Oh, I can redeem that quest too now, by the way. Devotion level up. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna redeem the quest now because we're getting close to the point where the DLC opens up. And I'm not sure what's going to happen here. No, the quest is not here. The quest is there. Have you vanquished our foes and claimed the ashes? Yes, I have them here. Excellent. With these ashes, Malkadar shall once again take form in the physical realm. I hope many chosen died trying to stop you from claiming them. Can we perform the ritual now? We now have everything we need to perform the rite of resurrection. Your loyalty and assistance have earned you the right to see Malkadar return to this world. Do you wish to join us? What does this ritual entail? The ritual will be dangerous, of that I can assure you. Malignant spirits will be drawn to it like moths to the flame. I need you to dispatch anything that tries to interfere. Join us at the Chamber of Souls. Its doors have been unlocked to you. Keep the chamber clear of spirits so that Malkadar can find his way back to us. What happens if I fail? Then we risk allowing another to enter Malkadar's vessel. Should that happen, we will be forced to destroy it and Malkadar will be forever lost to us. Do not fail us. I don't think you can fail this quest. I've never tried to fail this quest. This description is just lore. I don't think it's programmed in the game. You dying to whatever's going to happen here. and then Malkadar being lost. I don't think that is a possibility. This was the axe that motherfucker was hitting me with. What is this? Oh, by the way, so the difficulty of the monsters depend on the level with which you enter a dungeon with. So if I enter a dungeon at level 48, the boss will be probably this plus 5, so about 53, and all of its stats will be based on a level 53 monster. However, special bosses that have magic infrequent items that they drop get a randomly generated item to wield and to drop for you when you kill them, but before they die and they drop the item, they are actually using the item and the benefits the items gives them. So this guy was yielding a fire axe that has both a prefix and a suffix that gives more fire damage, 200% fire damage with extra crit, physical converted to fire, and offensive abilities. So he was critting me with a lot of fire damage, basically. He just got a very good roll on the item, which is good for me if I wanted to farm the item. I'm not going to use this, I don't care. But it's good for him then, because he's just dealing a lot of damage to me. Let's go perform the ritual. Chamber of Souls. Order Doctrine. Delicious doctrine. Soulkeeper Kandris. Everything is in place. The ritual will require my complete attention, so it falls on you to keep the dead contained while I search for Malkadar. I will be shielded from their presence, but should any of the spirits remain when the ritual is finished, the results could be disastrous. Are you ready to begin? I've never tried to fail these quests, but they're all telling me that, yeah, it's going to be disastrous. Is it even possible? What do I have to do? The ritual will draw spirits to itself like a beacon in the darkness. Make sure that whatever comes through the veil is not around for long. You must keep the room clear so that it is Malkadar we bring back and not some wayward soul. Let's go. This is also super easy. This is not a quest you can easily fail unless you actually actively try to fail it. And even then, I don't think anything might happen. What if I leave this guy alive for very long? He's dead. Died of old age. Okay, that guy's reflective. Kill the healer first. Oh no, another healer! I think this is the final one, right? Is there another phase to this? There's another phase. Okay. Alright, the Death Revenant. And I think these also give experience to reputation. Yeah, the rovers get a reputation from these. Another phase. Tenebris and Noviria Stonefire. Whoa, she has Sunder! Sunder, careful! It's probably the pools of blue stuff on the ground that I need to stay away from. Get over here. Stay away from the pool and you're fine. Okay, run. Kill. Oof. Could have died there with the Sunder thing and all. Could have died. What would have happened then? You have done the Order a great service. What of Malkadar? He shall resume his duties under the Keeper of Tomes, his knowledge preserved for future generations. Farewell. And we have resurrected Malkadar, champion of Death's Vigil. So it is you I must thank for my resurrection. So what happens now? That is for the Keeper to decide. I am hers to command. Are you her slave? A strong way to put it, but in a sense. Whatever the Keeper wishes shall be done. Why would you agree to this? To gain access to the innermost secrets of necromancy, I had to agree to this binding, so that all I learn is not lost should I perish. It was a price worth paying, an honor, not a curse. Will you obey me? You may have participated in my return, but you are not the one who performed the binding. I see.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
This is a blueprint I already have. Sell the... What did I sold? No, don't sell that yet. Ooh. Attack speed gloves. Runic bracers. These do not have attack speed, but they have a lot of defensive stuff that I might want. Ooh, these are good. Defensive gloves. With more elemental either in chaos. Ooh, I gotta keep these. I gotta keep these. And what about these? Rapid reflexes. Yeah, that's a lot of attack speed with... Pierced stun. And this is trash. This is trash. Alright. The quest. Do I talk with this one? Yeah. Keeper of Tomes. Malkadar once again walks among us. You have done well. The ritual is complete. The spirits are banished. Indeed, the rite of resurrection was a success, and our brave Malkadar is once again able to serve me and the Order. Do you require anything else? You have served the Order well, but there are things I cannot entrust you with yet. Come back to me when you've proven your loyalty without a shadow of doubt. So the next quest, and the final one, will be unlocked once you reach Honored. There's a lot of Honored quests that I've been leaving behind from basically all of these, including the Rovers. It's basically each of the factions' own final quest.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got
Need to kill more stuff before that's possible. Now, gloves. Do I want this? I mean, more attack speed's more attack speed, but I lose elemental. The thing I've just died to. This increases my elemental, but it's level 50. Okay, fine. I'll go for these. Level 50, you need 2 more levels. Let's keep those gloves. And go. Do not open a portal, because I have a portal open where I want to continue, so I just walk to this rift and return to there. Fort Icon, here we go. Any other quests I have midway? No. It's the main quest, let's go. Click! Don't go in there. The ethereals have torn open a rift. Will you be alright? Don't worry, the Legion takes care of its own. There's a rift. There's the ethereals are coming through the rift. Shield steel. Okay, let's clear this. They just get deleted. Rift secure. This fort entrance is sealed. until a quest that you unlock later on. This is the same person that can lead you to the second DLC. Oh, each town has some training dummies. If you want to test your damage or check out how your skills work without putting yourselves in harm's way, you can attack some dummies. Oh yeah, this is only the beginning. They say that as they die. And we've reached Fort Icon. Now I don't know what's going to happen. At this point, there should be an opening that allows me to go into the DLC already. The new DLC, let's see. Scouting report, Necropolis, this is... I think I've already read these, but I might make sure that I'm not getting new lore now. Commander Lucius, no. This is old lore, Praetorian's report. The air reeks of sulfur and smoke. It is difficult to breathe as I write this report. We have been ambushed, facing overwhelming odds. Some kind of ethereal monstrosity has risen from the earth up ahead and is spreading aether fire where it passes. I've never seen anything like it. The captain ordered us to punch through the opposition and take out that horrific thing, but he was killed in the initial attack that claimed most of our equipment and troops. The men panicked, and we were forced to retreat. I managed to rally the few that were left, but it had become abundantly clear that we would not survive this. I pulled the battalion back to the entrance and ordered a full retreat to Fort Icon. With the ethereals fast approaching, there was not much time to consider our options. I had the quartermaster hand me what was left of our explosive charges. We rigged the tunnel entrance and set them off, effectively sealing the mountain pass and the ethereals in with it. I regret to report that with the Twin Falls Bridge destroyed and the tunnel sealed, we are now effectively blocked off from the south, but I take solace in knowing that the immolation we witnessed will not spread beyond the mountain crags. Praetorian, Marcus said. That's old lore, not new lore. This is new. Scout Avens. And a door to somewhere new. This patch of land here is new. I'm not going to talk with Scout Avens. That is the DLC. I'm going to leave this for last. Let's sell. What do we have here? More attack speed? No. Shoulders. Primal Cycle of Winter, no skills. Chaos Red Stun. Pierce Vitality Elemental Slow. I could lose stun. That's not a good idea. Everything's going to unlock when I reach level 50. Until then, I'm kind of stuck. I've got two gloves to pick from level 50. Ooh, wait, bleeding resistance? No, I need the defensive gloves. Yeah, I'm going with the defensive gloves. Let's sell the others. Alright, so first of all, main quest. We have reached Fort Icon, Inquisitor Creed.
Things here are in worse shape than I thought.
What happened?
Betrayal, sabotage, call it what you will. We've been attacked from within. The ethereals, it seems, have gotten a hold of the commander.
He's been possessed?
Precisely. Based on the reports, Commander Lucius has been sending our men out on futile missions, thinning out the force's defenses. Then, once the watch was sufficiently weak, he opened the gates allowing the ethereals to pour in. He was not counting on human ingenuity, however. Weapons Master Edric collapsed the front gates with some explosives, cutting off the enemy's forces. When we arrived with reinforcements from the south, the coward Lucius fled into the armory. Until those gates are cleared, we're stuck here. I need you to enter the armory and recover what's left of the heavy explosives. Use them to clear the rubble. But beware of Lucius. He has shed his human disguise in favor of a monstrous form, which I cannot even begin to describe. You will likely have to deal with him to get to the explosives.
It will be done. There's another quest here. As you can probably guess, the force has seen better days. It's going to take every able-bodied man and woman to bring the Fort Icon back to its former glory. Care to lend a hand? Sure, what do you need? Blah blah blah, bring me supplies from within the same place where we're going. Okay. Bring the supplies. That's it for now. Yeah. Can I go here right now? Do I want to? Do I click? I'm not gonna click. I'm gonna... Okay, I've decided. I want to clear this. This is a huge quest log. I want to clear the quest log, which means going up there, doing a bunch of quests here, and finishing the areas I've left behind. Clear up my notes completely. And be at the point where exactly here I could enter the first DLC. When I reach that and the quests log is clear, I'm actually going there first. But for now, we stay on the main quest. That's my decision. So many quests. Okay. No, this way. This way. Yeah, there's nothing to do. That will be a quest for later. Detonation site. This gate has been collapsed, but it looks deliberate. With enough explosives, the way through could be reopened. It will take some heavy explosives to clear out. So not just dynamite, you need to find heavy explosives. I don't know why there's a secret chest here. This is not a secret area. You just walk here normally. But yeah, get that loot. This guy went up there. Where do you think you're going? Getting to high ground? Nice try. Hey, Turhike! Yeah, this is a Diablo-like. It's an ARPG. My favorite one, in fact. It's not OP. I've died. I've died 10 minutes ago to one of the boss dungeons, and I did not have enough fire resist. And I still don't, but I'm trying to get some new weapons. New pieces of armor, in fact. But it's really satisfying. Werewolf form is really very hacky and slashy. Very nice. What is your favorite Diablo-like game? This is a secret, by the way. Secret in this corner. And I think outside is done. Let's go in the dungeon. Nils here. The other side. There's a secret here. Reports. Ooh. Boss. Deleted. Legion supplies. This is the side quest they told me to grab from down here. Singular zombie. This is the boss room. Let's clear this side area first. Here. What are you doing? Dynamite. Investigation. Delicious. And open a portal and now fight the boss. I've got 64% either resist. But this guy deals fire too, so I don't know what this is gonna be. Oh, yeah. Dodge that. That's a Sunder. My lifesteal can just sustain this. This is great. NPC. I don't think there's anything here, but there is loot here. Alright, now we go out. We've gathered the high explosives from the boss Lucius over there. And we can use them here to continue into the northeast. And that is the main quest. However, first I'm going to take a break and eat some dinner. But after that, we're going to go back and complete many of these optional areas we have left unfinished before, because I'm going to be able to enter there. And there will be a new faction, a new very intriguing person to talk with, and she will have quests for us. Entitled Letter. Oh, by the way, before that, this quest with supplies, you've gathered the supplies from down there, Legion supplies, right? There's two ways to finish this quest. Number one, you give the supplies to the Legion who asked for them. Number two, you hold on to the supplies and instead you go back to Homestead and you deliver the supplies to Maria Oldbarrow. I've just brought supplies from the Black Legion. Now, you have two choices here. If you give the supplies to Homestead, your Homestead reputation increases and your Black Legion reputation decreases if you deliver the supplies to the Black Legion. Even if you don't tell anything about it to Homestead, your Black Legion reputation increases, your Homestead reputation decreases. I never recommend that you go back to Homestead and do this, because Homestead reputation is easy to farm for because there's beasts everywhere. Black Legion reputation is a little bit more tricky to get, especially if you are going to become an ally of the outcasts. And I'm going to do that in this play session. I've been preparing for that for a long time, so I do not deliver stuff to that NPC. By the way, since we have allied with the Necromancers, they've established their own headquarters here in Homestead, so you have easy access to their Keeper of Artifacts, whatever this NPC is. So let's not do any mistake. Back to Fort Icon. Deliver the down here, whatever. Deliver the supplies back here to the very NPC that gave you the quest. I'm gonna lose Homestead reputation. It's fine to it's fine. We can get reputation back really easily. More inventory space, scrap, and that's it. Now this will be the main quest. Do I want to redeem it yet? I think I have to. Yeah, let's redeem the main quest.
Good work down there. We need to secure a forward position at the necropolis immediately.
Where do you need me? So where do you need me? This question, this line of dialogue. Ropoloid, welcome to the stream. 10 rare mobs killed. Yeah, especially if they're beasts, you don't have a problem with reputation for Homestead. So you just deliver the supplies there. Anyway, this line of dialogue here is going to do two things. It's going to start the line of dialogue for the next quest, which I don't want to accept yet, but also it redeems the ongoing quest for betrayal at Fort Icon. So I get the rewards.
We cannot simply march our forces straight into the necropolis.
And I'm not... I need
some
some time to prepare.
Good work handling Lucius. We cannot simply
He's gonna repeat that line when we get back here. I can ask questions about the Loghorian, etc. But I'm not accepting this quest yet, because I want to do that quest first.
See anything you like?
So I leave the main quest on hold for a little while, and we're gonna go back, all the way back, and finish cleaning up some loose ends. Empowered Runeforged chest guard. Is this either? No. Helmets. No. I haven't swapped items in a long time. This does not bode well. Either chaos skills. Oh, wait. Lightning, poison, and bleeding. Lightning? I want elemental, not lightning. No. Not worth losing Aether Chaos for. Elemental. I'm still not level 50. I can't use the new items yet. This is worse. This is worse. Skill disruption protection. Oh, incantations. That's a nice suffix. So what do we had? I don't lose that much poison. I get extra pierce, extra chaos, and extra skill disruption protection. I lose skills. Still feels better. I'm gonna keep these shoulders. Can use them now, actually. Can use these now. Is this a good time to lose poison? I'm gonna risk it. New shoulders.
Well spent. See you around.
Yeah, I'm still not level 50. Now, components here. Yeah, the game is complicated, and the damage type system is one of the reasons why. Oh, I could go for scaled hide for armor absorption, increase my resist to physical, or it's not resist, it's armor and the effectiveness of armor, or what? Increase just my health. I would rather go for scaled hide. That is a great component. By now I have the materials to craft by myself. All the others are too high level. More options. Nothing else is good. I could go for anti-venom solve, and that solves my poison resist problem. No, I think this is it. Scaled hide. That is a good one. That is a really good one.
I'll keep an eye out.
Speak with Scout Avens. Oh, wait. Trouble in Asterkarn. I just got a quest to start the DLC. Speak with Scout Avens. Okay. And all of these will be unlocked with this quest. Okay. So I'm gonna start this after my dinner, because this will be quite a lot of story and quite a lot of decisions, and I'm gonna explain that afterwards. So I'm gonna take about a 30-minute break. I'm gonna leave you with some music. And I'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna do BRB in chat. Thank you, Lazy. Alright. Be right back. Hello, I'm back! Hold on that music. Hold on that music. Let us instead get into this. Alright, so let us start, I would say another chapter, but it's not really another chapter, it's more like a cleanup. I was thinking during the dinner I might not be able to do this yet. Wait, I have skills to put? I was leveling you to this, devotion, confirm changes, devotions are done. If I'm dying, might as well put up all my attribute points in there and get some extra health. Right, so here we go. Captain Reeve says, "You're not from the Legion." You think? Do I look perhaps like a werewolf? Perhaps there is something you could help me with, something I can't involve the troops. What is it? With the recent ethereal attack, I cannot allow this deception to carry on any longer. Anasteria, the witch who was allowed to enter our fold, must be put down. The Inquisitor insists that she not be harmed, but the trust he has in her is misplaced. Commander Lucius was an honorable man and dedicated soldier up until he was possessed by the ethereals. I refuse to believe that Anasteria's witchcraft was not involved in his corruption. As we are all under strict orders to not harm her, I need someone outside the Legion, such as yourself, to handle this for me. Will you enter the fort prison and deal with the wretched witch? My, what large teeth you have. You let a witch into the fort? I always believed it was a mistake, but Creed and Commander Lucius wished to hear her out when she arrived at our gates with her hands above her head in surrender. She somehow earned their trust and was allowed to roam freely, spreading her ethereal taint throughout the fort and weakening our resolve. It is thanks to her actions that Lucius has become possessed. I'm sure of it. Alright, I will deal with her. And as with many of these quests that relate multiple people, I can talk with Ulgrim. I don't think this guy has questions regarding Anasteria, but you can talk with Inquisitor Creed. Instead of starting the quests, you click on I have some questions and... Who is Anasteria? Anasteria? Why do you ask? I heard her name come up. Anasteria has provided us with invaluable insight on the Aether. Whatever you may have heard from the troops, she is an ally and is not to be harmed. I see. So we got conflicting signals there. Let's say hello to Anasteria. As you can guess, we probably have multiple choices to deal with this witch. But instead of giving you the illusion of choice, I'm gonna take the liberty of choosing for you. Especially because I have... first of all, Furniture must die, of course. And then, Anasteria, I've already chosen this. You have to choose this at the moment you start the game. Because you can either choose to ally with her and leave her alive, or kill her right here, right now. If you ally with her, which I'm going to, by the way, you have quests to go back to the Steps of Torment, to go into the Conflagration, to go into areas here, back in Act 1 even, which you could have gone if you didn't have quests for those earlier, but I've been waiting on those quests to go there. I've been waiting on Anasteria, so let's hear her out.
My, what a curiosity you are.
What is this? A human, and yet not. There is an aura about you, stranger, but I cannot sense the spirit. Tell me, what fate has befallen you? Captain Reeve wants you dead. I would act surprised, but that man's made it no secret that he despises me. He branded me a witch and called for my execution from the outset. He says that you led to Lucius's possession. Is that true? I am afraid that the blame lies solely in the one who did the possessing, though a weak mind greatly facilitates the process, to be sure. I have had nothing to do with unfortunate Commander's fall from grace. Why are you under Creed's protection? The good Inquisitor considers my knowledge of the Aether and the ability to foresee the Ethereal's attacks to be of great value, something many in the Legion have trouble grasping. Creed has personally requested that I be kept safe, so that what I know is not lost to some of the soldiers' wild accusations. Why should I trust you? I assure you, I came to the Legion with the full intent of helping them battle against the Ethereal invasion. My information has already saved many lives, but Captain Reeve and the others refuse to see it. Will you join them in condemning me for what I do as well? And the choice is, don't do what Reeve told you to do, killing her, or killing her. I'm gonna say, very well, I will defy Reeve. And now I'm allied with the Outcast, aka Anasteria. I lost Black Region reputation for this, and I will continue to lose Black Region reputation for this. It's a hard faction to farm reputation for. Wonderful. Now that we've put this unpleasantness behind us, I was hoping you could hear me out. Nobody in the Legion will help me, but perhaps you will be more understanding. What's wrong? With all the commotion during the ethereal attack, I'm afraid that most of my personal stores were damaged or even destroyed. If I am to continue my work here, I must have another ancient heart, blood of Chthon, and tainted brain matter. They are pivotal to my research, but acquiring them on my own is simply out of the question for this old crone. Will you be so kind as to gather these materials for me? I have the objects you require. Quest completed. Outcast reputation, negative Black Legion reputation. Wonderful, these should last me for some time. Say, have you ever heard of the tale of the great beast Beronath? No, how is it relevant to our situation? We are truly in dark times when one cannot share stories with another. Since all you seem to care for is carnage, I believe I know where the mythical beast spawn lives. Does that pique your interest? Alright, let's hear it. It is a legend as old as time, it seems, with countless retellings of different heroes, and sometimes even different creatures. In each of them, a great hero tracks down a monster that's been tormenting local villages. The hunt takes the hero 10 long years through forgotten lands and to far-off shores, but it always ends up atop a mountain where Beronath is impaled upon a spear of bone. The beast plummets from the peak, and from its spilled blood were born the fiends and monsters we dread to this day. The details are muddled in folklore, but one fact remains constant. Beronath once lived. To have a piece of such ancient lineage could provide useful to my spellwork, and I believe I know where one such spawn of Beronath dwells. The people of Burwich call it Kaliska, the Bone Hunter. It hunts within the area called East March, but makes its dwelling up in the crags. Track down this creature for me and slay it, then harvest one of its fangs and bring it to me. I will acquire the fang for you. Unfortunately, as I was suspecting, I cannot do this now. So this will take me back, as I said, all the way back to the East March, right by Burwich Village, before we even beat Act 1's boss. But there's a second quest I need to do there, and I don't want to go there twice, so... I don't know what to do. I need this. I need Honored with the Death's Vigil. For that I need Ethereals to die or Kaiman's Chosen to die. I could go do quests for them. There's gonna be more Ethereals ahead. Maybe I just go ahead through here. There's gonna be Ethereals in the Conflagration, the Immolation, both of which require other quests. Which side areas did I leave? Hargates, no. East March, no. Steps of Torment, no. Immolation, Conflagration, I can't. Ashen Waste, no. Mad Queen, no. That's a pity. So, I guess I gotta take some bounties. What if I go here? What if I go there? I could go to the second DLC. It is surprising how, if you just go through the base game's content linearly, the first thing you unlock is the second DLC, The second thing you unlock is the third DLC. And the third thing you unlock is the first DLC. It's all shuffled. But if I go through here, there will be ethereals here, there will be ethereals there, and then there's no more ethereals. I'm gonna check. So everything is locked behind the reputation for the Order of Death's Vigil. I'm gonna check their bounty quests to see if there's anything interesting I might be able to do while not repeating areas. That is what I definitely do not want to do. Maybe these areas ahead of me in the Necropolis have some kind of demons I can kill there and gain reputation without repeats. Let's see. Kaiman's Chosen, Blade Maidens, that's repeat, right? Yes. Ethereals, Cult of Chthon, Karos. We've killed Karos. No, we could have done that actually. Ethereal Dominators. This is a good bounty. Slay ethereal dominators who resurrect their dead and then come back. Okay, let's do a bounty. Oh yeah, and some of these bounties also offer you some temporary buffs. Not that they're very important at all. So we just kill dominators which are going to appear in the Plains of Strife ahead of us anyway. Let's continue going. So I can't do any serious quests right away, but soon I hope. So this is the place we use the heavy explosives on. For 2,000 reputation, that's a lot. Oh, I've slain one Dominator. I'm not sure if the area up here in the Asterkarn Mountains has ethereals that I could farm a little bit longer before going there. That would be a possibility. I know this area does not have ethereals at all, like zero ethereals. Absolute zero. And very few chthonics. This is all about the Eldritch realm and Eldritch creatures. So completely different types of enemies. I guess I won't know for a while. But it is really strange that I'm locked out of quests because of experience at this point. And because of the Order of Death's Vigil. Of all, what could I have done? Could I have done something in a different order? I don't think so. All of the ethereals we've been fighting have been part of the main quests. The side areas, I've left them, but... Another one is locked behind Fort Icon, Black Legion reputation, but it's just going to take a long time to get there too. So maybe the way to go is actually to get bounties from the Order of Death's Vigil. That's the only way to farm up on some more reputation than the regular quests would give you. Oh, some of these crystals on the ground, when you kill them, decide to come to the surface. Here's an ethereal abomination. Those guys are really tanky. What? And that mine is bleeding? Oh yeah, there's explosive mines spread across the ground in the plains of strife, so watch your step. I think they can hit the enemies as well. And here's an ethereal obelisk, which is an ethereal living structure that contaminates the ground and spreads aether fire across the landscape. Oh yeah, they deal fire damage, which I'm weak against. The Black Legion needs aid. Let's help our allies. 2 Ethereal Dominators killed. As soon as I do that, I'm gonna go back, redeem the bounty and see if I can get another. Because I don't think 1 bounty is going to be enough for the reputation I need here. And I've been killing everything, fucking everything on screen. Literally everything. I've been wiping these maps, exploring every little corner, killing every little ethereal. So I didn't skip on farming reputation for them, not for the... I have not left ethereals alive, I'm sure of it. So maybe there's a kind of a balance problem for that reputation farming. For that faction in particular. Okay, careful here. It spawns randomly, but this is one of its possible spots. There's a portal into the labyrinth. Portal into Labyrinth Doomer. Thank you for the sub with Prime. This portal leads you to map. That portal leads you to Plains of Strife. The Forsaken Waste. I'm gonna put that on my file. The Forsaken Waste. I cannot go there until I get another quest. Thank you, Labyrinth. Do they respawn when you restart the game? Yes, yes, yes. I can go refarm on areas that I left before on a new game session. I just don't want to, because you should and you could get max reputation for everything and farm everything you need in just one playthrough. It depends on the order you do things. That is what I'm trying to get right. But I am trying not to repeat any areas. Even though I could repeat areas. It kept popping up. Thank you for sharing. I've never seen that from your end. Does it pop up for as long as there's a month where you have been subscribed with Prime but you didn't share it in chat with everybody else? Does it keep popping up until you share? That's the question. Or can you say, cancel, don't share anything, give up, and keep quiet? How annoying are the pop-ups? Oh. Pops up until I share for a while, even if I click the X. Comes back the next day, it's not too big of a deal. but it's there for me. Okay, and after you accept to share it with chat, the pop-up goes away, right? I've never been on your... Oh, yep, okay, thanks for sharing. I've never been on your end of the bargain, so I have no idea how do that UI of Twitch works for people who are getting subs or primes or whatever. Interesting. Thanks for sharing. Mobile? I think those notifications should also exist on desktop. But maybe the frequency or the annoyingness of the pop-ups is different there. How's the reputation going here? Okay, 1,900 is going somewhere. Even if slowly, we still haven't killed 3 Dominators. We need to kill another Ethereal Dominator before we can redeem the bounty. Twitch UI has been getting worse since a long time, really? Sorry to hear that. I once tried to use the Twitch mobile app to read chat during my streams on my phone, but that was a mistake. It's much worse than just using my second monitor for that purpose. Reanimator. They're not Dominators. Wow! That structure can't be placed there. What's up with these highlights? There have some wacky colors here. I still don't understand what's causing these. The worst UX I've ever seen in my entire life. Yep. We've reached the necropolis. That was not a Dominator. Oh, come on, just one more. Nope. The necropolis. Now, the main quest is to get a rift, to get to the rift in the inner necropolis. I still have a bunch of ethereals to farm here. 1,800. Still no bounty done. I have no choice. I gotta keep going. This area is mixed with ethereals and chthonians. Chthonics. Heroes are good. Good XP. Good XP. Hated with the ethereals. Oh, good timing. That means more spawns. Ethereals, where are they? Extra hero spawns. That will be good for farming reputation with the other ones. 1,800. Commission. I love me some commission. Delicious. Yes, spawn, my dear. Spawn. Reanimator, not a Dominator. Friendly with the outcast. Oh yeah, you also gain reputation with the outcast by killing ethereals and Chthonians. It's really easy to farm. That's not my problem right now. Okay. Ooh! An arcane enemy. Interesting. Our first arcane. That symbol above that demon's head can mean trouble, but if you kill it quick enough, they don't even get to cast their main spell, which is on cooldown from the moment they spawn. They can't immediately cast it. Okay. Dominator! Yes, die! We've got it! That is a bounty complete. No loot here? Okay, I'm gonna go back immediately. Don't close this portal. Need to remember to not close that portal. Let's go Soros Bastion. Bounty complete. Negative ethereal reputation. Okay. 1,600. We have other good ones here. Flooded cavern near Whitemire. Roddelrathis. Oh, that's the thing I've done. Yeah, I'm not going back there. Although, that will allow me to farm for something. No, that's behind me. That will be repeating. Zarya the Carver, Bolvar the Budringer, that's behind. Everything's behind me! There's no more bounties without repeats. This sucks.
Price of what I've got left.
Two helmets. Just nope. Nope. Shoulders. Pierce, poison, chaos, and skill disruption. Those shoulders are really good. Okay. Don't open a portal. Don't open a portal. $1,600. There's no way I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna have to repeat, go back and farm certain areas, which sucks. Maybe I could do the cannons. I would do half of the conflagration. Maybe that. J-Eont, hello and welcome. Let's keep doing this anyway. There's more ethereals here. Oh, that's the dead end. Oh, I can destroy the graves as well. But graves are not furniture, so we don't need to destroy them. Lots of destructible things in here, in fact. Windows 10 debloat programming recommended. Oh, nice! You mean Window Tweaker? I kind of installed that, configured it on my machine like 3 or 4 years ago, and then completely forgot about it. So I was still wondering if with the latest updates of Windows 10 it would still work. I'm glad to hear it does. Happy to hear it, man. Happy to hear it. So, see this area here with the map? There's another area which is just full of aether radiation. I'm gonna run across just to complete the map, and suddenly... Well, hello, here's a secret area with some loot. And in another playthrough, this will be a particularly special secret area. Wait, removed edge? You can remove edge? I don't have that. Maybe there's updates to Window Tweaker that I should be getting for myself. I don't want to remove edge, actually. Edge as a backup browser's not a bad idea. In Discord there is nothing, in fact. Oof. $2.5 gigs? Yeah. Hey, Anomalous What? Good to see you too. How you doing? Just go into middle and wreak havoc. Okay, how's this looking like? 1.5, maybe we can get there. 1.5k. And decreasing. But this is ending too, this area with ethereals. After a while it's just gonna be chthonics, and the ethereal farm is over once we get there. Yeah, these are just chthonics on this side. We can clear this area too, it's fine. Nothing here. Roar. Okay, in the middle of the necropolis, you can find a skeleton horse, Cursed Smith, which is a blacksmith, an undead blacksmith, in fact, that can craft, actually can transmute some crafting item types into others, and it is the only NPC in the entire game that does this service. So sometimes, when you're crafting endgame stuff, and you don't have a lot of one material, but you have a lot in the other that you can transform, you need to come here and swap some stuff. So that's an important NPC. Appears on all difficulty levels. Damn, the damage I'm dealing is really good. I mean, these guys are glass cannons, but who cares? Still satisfying. Destroy the arches. The arches are vile. Destroy them. That one's destroyed already. Destroy the archviles. It's Doom again. It's Doom after all. They are my arch nemesis. No, the nemesis are these. We haven't unlocked nemesis exactly yet. Destroy the arches, destroy! Arch. Dead. Another arch. Dead. Arch Linux must die. Arch. Dead. Okay, this area. Oh. Human remains. Nothing in there. How are we going? How are we doing? Reputation 1.4k. That's slow. It's so slow. I mean, I could ignore that, and yeah, it's not slow. It's over. I think there's maybe no. This is not ethereals. This is cultists. Maybe ethereals here. No, I've done this. There will be ethereals close to the next waypoint, but it's very few of them, and then no more ethereals until the end of the campaign here. So I'm gonna have to reform. I'm gonna have to repeat areas. Anyway, let's go in here. Optional dungeon with some undead inside. Not ethereals, unfortunately. Are you like a Bigfoot monkey man thing? I'm a werewolf! A werewolf with big feet, that's for sure. Calling me Bigfoot wouldn't be exactly inaccurate. Even the footsteps are gigantic. Not here, but in the snow or sand. When I'm walking through snow or through sand, you can see the footsteps of the places that I've walked through. Footsteps are huge. Yeah, bring them all and rip and tear! Until it is done. Until I'm done, because fuck! Stupid. Why did I do that? Of course, I don't have bleed resistance. Ah, shit. Rip and tear until I'm done. Oh boy. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, nothing's gonna beat incantations on the shoulders. Rip. $55? Oh, come on now. Oh, I'm level 50 now! Hold on. I can use all my new items. Do I want this? More pierce. I lose fire and lightning, friends. I gain vitality, which I don't need. I lose McDragon's back and a lot of other good things for, what, attack speed? No. Egg ripped? Yeah, I ripped. Oh, I've got another ring right here. This gives me attack speed with extra health. And chaos elemental res instead of fire and lightning. Oh no, that just gives me more cold. What the fuck? And I don't have augments yet because reputation is still very lacking. But I do think this is better, so fine. These give me less attack speed, but health, defense, either chaos resist, elemental resistance. Okay. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. And this one? I'm gonna lose the trap resistance. How's my trap? Trap is 25% above, so if I lose, what is this? 50, I'll be at 45 trap, which is acceptable. I'm gonna gain more slow res, which is great. And I'm gonna gain elemental. Yes, yes, elemental everything, 65, let's go. Okay, okay, okay. We're in much better shape now. Let's go, level 50 for the win. Get me more health, please. I'm still dying. Skill points in here. Devotion, nothing new. Sell these. I don't have components to recover. Those are all low-level components that drop everywhere, so no need to spend money on the... not the merchant, the... I forget the names of the NPCs. The girl that removes components from items. That's too expensive. I might still go for gold there. Then I should have gone for something else on the belt. I can swap the component on the belt for like fire, maybe lightning. Lightning's probably better. It gives me plus physique. And physique is good. And then I boost the cold there by removing here. I lose 20%, I gain 10, so I lose 10. I'm on 75, that's fine. And then I put the cold there. Okay, the rest is for vitality, that's good. Boots, do I need movement speed? I do not need movement speed, so I can just go for full defensive stuff on the boots. So I can boost fire res and lightning res on these two, cold res there, and boom, I've got elemental resistance by getting 3 other things. Gloves is going to be absolutely attack speed. And now it's just the boots and the ring. I think I'm gonna do that. So let's go. Cold res on the ring. Lightning res on the boots. And do go to the NPC, I forgot the name, to do the thing that I said I didn't want to do. Because I want to swap that component. So Devil's Crossing. Inventor! Inventor! Darlet, the inventor. I need something broken down. Can you please extract the item from this? Destroy the component. There's my belt back. And now we go here. And we get this for fire res on the belt. And boom, 80%, 75, 80. There's the elemental resistance problem solved. Chaos is great, Aether is great, Vitality is great. Bleeding is just what just killed me and it's horrible. Now the problem is bleeding and poison. There's always a hole in the defenses. Whatever. Let's go back. Did I even leave a portal open somewhere, or do I have to walk all the way back? I think I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. This is gonna be annoying. No. Gates of Necropolis. Where is this? At the start. Fine. I'll walk there. Let's go this way. Yeah, my bleeding resist is even weaker now. So I really gotta pay attention to those ghouls. Open a portal here. Let's go. Mid-game? No, this is early game. Haven't even gotten to the new DLC yet. This is where I died. Yeah, everything was dead. I just died to the death effects of the others. Because it's bleeding damage and I have nothing against it. And because I was stupid, I wasn't just supposed to stand there. Of course not. That's on me. Yeah, this game is big. This game is huge. Okay, don't stand in that. Sheesh, that's all bleeding damage. What am I doing? I'm gonna go forward, not backward. There's a little secret here. Sometimes has a chest, sometimes has nothing. Stay out of the blood. The damaging floor blood. This is Doom. We're playing Doom all along. We just didn't realize it, but we were playing Doom all along. What did I leave here? Nothing? Let's go. South. Oh no. Dungeon boss in here. Should probably drop another rift. Oh, secret in here in the south. Got a lot of loot. Not bad. Open a portal here, leave it open here. The new Doom game. It's not my thing. Like it feels more like a Souls-like first person thing with the shield and everything. I don't know. Doom 2016 still felt like a Doom to me, but after that, Eternal just started spiraling out of control, and Dark Ages just continued that pattern. Okay, yeah, this guy's gonna be a bitch to kill. Oh, maybe not bad if I don't have the pools of blood underneath my feet. Done. Dungeon boss killed. Now this. Yeah, I never touched Eternal. At first because of the Mick Gordon thing, and then I just didn't appeal to me. By the way, right next to the restored shrine, or the shrine, you have this loose torch, which opens this wall back here, and that's just for the convenience of backtracking. And as soon as I clear this corridor, I'm gonna go use that passage to go all the way back. Yeah, 2016 is still also my favorite out of the new ones. I do want to play it on stream someday. Dead Cow, welcome to the stream. Yeah, good map design. Lots of good examples of that, even though I would have preferred an exit, because there's still a lot of backtracking. It is better than doing the entirety of the backtracking, for sure. And now we continue north from here. You just get deleted. Arch dies. All archers must die. Okay, I can go around there. Let's explore this side. So yeah, I'm going for the next rift, but I know now there are no more ethereals at all. Actually, there will be a few, but it's not enough to farm there, so I'm gonna have to go back and farm reputation. Jeebus, you do damage. Yes, I do. The new weapons and the new pieces of armor actually are helping. I think I gained a little bit of attack speed too, so that's great. Oh yeah, I need to play Doom 3 expansions as well, the, what is it called? Resurrection of Evil. And the Lost Missions, which I have literally never played. And I gotta do those before Doom 2016. There's always so many good games to play in so little time. It's quite unfortunate. Now I'm on a Grim Dawn phase. So it's gonna be Grim Dawn for a while, at least until the end of next week. And then on the next weekend, maybe I'll get back to the Oki Block runs. I need to finish that. We'll see. And I could alternate in between Doom live streams and Grim Dawn live streams. That'll be good. Did I go through here? I think I did. So there. Alright, I have one devotion point and I'm gonna get a second one here. I'm just deleting bosses in a split second. Alright. Devotion points, 2. This skill is very underwhelming. I need to complete this constellation because I need the points from it. But it's not bad, right? DA, OA, avoid melee attacks, okay. Damage to humans, defensive ability, poison resistance, which I need. 50%, okay, not bad. Kind of on the defensive side of things, but I don't mind that. I've been dying even, so yeah. So there's, I think, one final group of ethereals on this side, on the right side of the map. Yeah, there they are. Archers must die. And after this, there's no more reputation to farm. And I gotta go repeat stuff. How could this be avoided? How could this be avoided? Maybe I ignore the quest that I need from the Order of Death's Vigil and I repeat that instead. But then when am I going to do that? When I reach Elite, I'm going to go back to normal difficulty and complete it? It's kind of ridiculous. This is a game problem, I think. This is a game progression problem. My kills, my kills! Those are my ethereals to slay. Archers must die. Commissions, I love commissions. I broke the game. No. Well, we didn't find a bug earlier on, but apparently somebody had already reported it in the forum, so no need to worry about that. And now, this is a rift gate, but it is infested, so let's turn off items and... Fiends of the Void spill through the gate, whatever. Look at the speed that these guys just die. We're doing great here. Clear. No more ethereals from here on in, at all. The music of the game is pretty good. Yes. It is only matched by the music for Farthest Frontier, the other game by Creative Entertainment. That game has phenomenal music. Incredible music. Completely different style, of course, but yeah. This OST is available online. You can buy just the OST from Steam, I think. But if you have the game, you can download the OST from Steam. The OST is bundled with the game if you've bought it. Why are they not here? Oh no, I did the quest without taking the quest. It's fine. I should not break the game at all. Yeah, because I decided not to talk with Inquisitor Creed. Because I wanted to do the ethereal anesthesia things, but after all, I do need to speak to him. Let's sell. Weapons. No. Pieces of armor, only MIs. I think everything else is not worthwhile. You don't have the game? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, the music is really good. I have a bunch of it on my collection. And this part of the game is not even cycling through some of the best tracks. This is good, right? 650 armor is almost triple. Extra armor, pierce. I will lose a little bit of chaos. It's fine. Chaos is overcapped, so I don't lose anything. I lose speed. Yeah, this is the thing. Do I finally give away some of my attack speed and go for defenses? What do I get? Pierce is good. Cold, I just need a little bit of gold res. That's fine. Poison res will be maxed out. It doesn't have bleeding res. Unless Oak Skin gives me. I don't think so. Oak Skin is Pierce and Aether. It's good. I think it's time. It is time to swap my armor. You have served me well, Fanatic's Overcoat, but alas, I will... How much DPS do I lose? No, it's gotta be more than that. It's gotta be more than that. Hey, ISU, hope you're doing well too. It's time to swap the armor. Now, pants. These are the same. Oh, look at this, look at this! I've got the Blood Right leg guards, and I've found the empowered Blood Right leg guards. This should be straight out just improvement, right? More health, more movement speed, physical resistance, which I didn't have before, yes please, and more Aether. And exactly the same skills, yes. Maxed out on Aether res. Fantastic. Skill disruption protection, that's my last... No, I've got so much. Wait, what? What else does it give me? Oh, this. Okay. That's fine. So what do I need here? Stun, I could trade. I could trade for stun, but then what? Pierce. I lose poison. And I'd lose chaos. For what? No, that's not worth it. Yeah, look at the resistances. 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 63. 10. Warning. That is supposed to be low because physical resistance is extremely rare to find in the game. This is not. I should really find some more bleeding res. I've just died to bleeding 5 minutes ago, so yeah. If this goes on sale, I'm probably buying. Yeah, the new DLC just released, so it's unlikely to go on sale so soon, but maybe in a couple of months you might find this on sale. It is common to find these on sale, both the game and DLCs. Okay, what do I have here? Oh, the new boots. There's no way. Yeah, boots are new. Gloves are new too. There's no way. Oh, 12% attack speed. What about this? 10. 12% attack speed is ferocious. Wait. How's my run speed not maxed out? Ah, now it is. Okay. I needed to howl. Attack speed 170. I need 36% more. I'd be maxed out. But if I do this, I'm losing chaos. I'm losing Aether. Chaos is not a problem. Aether is a problem. Elemental is a problem. Yeah, I don't think so. Pierce, stun. No. Plus the prismatic shield skill, which also protects me on top of everything else. Do you give me res? No. Well, bleeding res is there. 18%. Am I gonna trade 80% res for elemental? I would lose 21%. I will be 16 under. That's like 64. No. Nope. 7% attack speed. Vitality res, elemental, chaos I don't need, but elemental is good. No. No way. Okay. I already deposited that.
Good
Now.
work handling Lucius, but the necropolis still awaits.
Where do you need me?
We cannot simply march our forces straight into the necropolis. The cult's minions will descend upon us in force, and we will be crushed before we can even get near the Tomb of the Watchers. Instead, we will put your unique skills to use. Make your way into the necropolis past the Plains of Strife, and secure the nearest rift gate. Once you've done so, Algrim will come through with a contingent of our men. With the element of surprise on our side, we will strike the enemy from within.
I've already secured the rift gate.
Great thinking. I will have a contingent of troops sent there immediately. Head back out there and speak with Algrim. He will debrief you on what needs to be done next.
I'll meet them there. Oh, soundtrack is purchased separately? I have all the Loyalist bundles, so maybe that's what gave me the soundtrack to download from Steam. I thought it would be the main game, but okay, makes sense. So now Algrim will be here. I can accept the quest, whatever. What do I do about...
Then I thought I'd have to save the world all by myself.
What's the plan?
The cult of Cthon is too numerous for us to take them head on. But we can sabotage their efforts with a few. The cult of Cthon...
Right, there's no more Aetherials. I've got to decide. 1.4, there's no way I'm going to make this without farming a mad amount of Aetherials. I could ignore this quest and go back. When would that happen, though? Hey, Xbox TV, welcome to the stream. It's 99F. That's F. I don't know what F is. I don't have a Fahrenheit converter on my brain. But I presume that's hot. I have two options. Either relaunch the game, go back and farm Aetherials from somewhere. I could do the conflagration. 37 degrees? That's pretty hot, yeah. Pretty hot. Alternatively, I could just do the quest for Assyria, ignore this one, and then repeat part of the East March that will lead me to the quest, this last quest for Order of Death's Vigil. That's probably the best one. It's the least amount of things I need to repeat. So I think I'm going to ignore this quest and not take this one yet either. Alright, we've got a plan. So, Anasteria told me to go slay the grand beast that was spawned from the blood of Baronath in the East March. I'm gonna ignore the second quest that could be there. The third one is here, so I can do 2 quests there, and yeah, it's gonna be a long trek to get there. But I think I'm ready. My resistance are ready. Poison resistance is super important there, and it's maxed out. Now's the time. Let's go. Let's do some Anasteria quests. Can ignore these. These are just low level Aetherials. Yeah, I can't even farm this. This does not give reputation, but because these guys are so low level that the game doesn't count it anymore. I could have left some of these areas maybe, like the Hallowed Hill, but it's very... So I'm not farming. Dynamite, repair. We've got a bridge. We go into the East March. This is a huge side area that has some quests that are not the main quests, and you can go here after you feel you are powerful enough. I think it's time for me. And this area has a bunch of sub-areas to explore, one of which is right here. I'm gonna do this. Lots of Chthonian worshippers here. Oh my god, so many. Seals, yeah, let's farm those seals, that's great. You've got to level 54, nice. I'm on 50 now. It was good to get level 50, a lot of items were waiting for that. So I got a bunch of upgrades. The next big threshold is probably 70. And then 94, obviously. 70 is the point at which you can put augments in armor and you get a lot of augments. A lot of resistances. Another one, look, more mushrooms. What are these mushrooms? Don't answer that. Spoilers, spoilers. I'm pretty confident it is what I mentioned earlier. I might not, since I'm just guessing, I might be spoiling the audience. But it feels like it's something for a later difficulty levels. But so, yeah, I'm gonna have to, unless there are ethereals up there, I'm gonna have to come back to normal difficulty and do this quest after I've unlocked elite difficulty, which is just stupid. This is not well balanced. The Order of Death's Vigil needs to get reputation more easily. Doesn't make sense to go back one difficulty level just to finish a quest. And more than that, it's worse than that, because that quest will have influences at the end of the game on the final at the end of the second DLC that presumes you would have finished that quest earlier on, but maybe you didn't, and what the hell? Can farm comments shows that I don't want to repeat and go back and farm low-level areas. That doesn't make sense to do that. I'm trying to not repeat I'm clearing everything, getting every loot, slaying every enemy once, not twice. I'm already doing it this is already an extremely slow playthrough. Going back for farming, not even being at ultimate difficulty doesn't make any sense. I refuse to do that. Furniture, 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 furniture. Die. Okay, this boss is nasty, but I've got plenty of chaos res, so this boss will be fine, in fact. Can even stand on his pool and lifesteal. Yeah, he is dead. Gift of Chthon. Gift, num num. Delicious gift. Tastes like blood. Alright, this area is clear. Ooh, reflection aura, huh? Okay, I'm gonna run through here. There's another branching area here on the left side, bottom left. And the totem. Yeah, I'm slaying beasts. There's no more ethereals, there's nothing I can do about that. These are all beast of type beasts, and beasts give you homestead reputation. Oh no. Healer boss with healer minions. Oh no, don't freeze me, you motherfucker. Okay, we found another celestial totem. This can be hard depending on how many of the bosses does this thing spawn. It can spawn from 1 to, I don't know, 9 of the bosses. I don't think 9 can happen on normal difficulty, but let's find out. 2 should be doable. Done. Okay, I'm really powerful now. The guillotine, legendary item. Two-handed axe for bleeding damage. Can't use it here, but that's a pretty good item. Not max level, of course, that's level 50. We're getting the weak ones. Another area of the map that looks like a smiley face. There should be an area boss up here somewhere. Level up! I think I've killed them all around the boss, except the boss. There's still a bunch there. Yeah, lightning damage. I've got 80% resist, baby. Dead. Okay, clear. Let's go deeper into the East March. muddy note. Tasty mud. And here's a big stone obelisk, sealed by eldritch forces. This is the 4th section of the hidden path. I'm not gonna go there yet, I'm gonna leave that for the end. Let's explore the rest of the East March first. Okay, let's go down south here. Let's go kill the Swamp King. Balagor, the Swamp King. This guy can kill you if your poison resistance is not high. I'm gonna do this. Easy. Oof, that's all just poison damage, I think. And I've got 80% resistance. Damage over time, poison damage. So, this thing, poison slash acid. Acid is the flat damage component. Poison is the damage over time component. It's still going, holy shit. It's the only one that has, like, 2 completely distinct names for... Well, there's fire and burn, but, you know, those usually are associated together. The Swamp King lies dead. Let's not go through there yet. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Another one. 2 mushroom circles in the same area. That's a first. There was another one there, and now one here. Is there any pattern to these mushrooms? There was also one much earlier on, I think, like here. Yeah, there was one there, I remember. The quest to find the cannons. Yeah, I could go there to kill a bunch of ethereals. I mean, after I beat this quest, I will give him the quest to go to Port Valbury, and that is full of ethereals. If I can manage to beat that on the same game session, I can maybe come back here and complete the quest for the Order of Death's Vigil. No, after I don't, this thing will no longer spawn. I'm too close to the quest area. The thing that needed to be there for the quest to be complete has no longer spawned, so I've got to start a new game session for that to even work. Don't you heal him. No, it's not soft lock. It's just I need to farm previous areas, which is what I didn't want to do. This game never soft locks you. I mean, if it does, it's clearly a bug. You report it to the forums and Crate will fix it. I've never seen that happen. Maybe with a corrupt save file? That might just probably be your fault if you installed mods or did something dodgy with your save files, but I don't think the game itself lets that happen. They just explode in all directions. Oh yeah, of course. Of course there's hidden lore there. Hidden loot. And here. Alright, there's a secret here. You need to turn your camera, and there's loot there. The Cortosian scrolls, that is for casters. No, shoulders. Ooh. I will check that later when we get back to town. Maybe I can use that, actually. Didn't plan to, but maybe that's an upgrade. What is here? There. That uprooted stump is in midair, okay. You can see it even from the shadow. Okay, we've connected to this side. Let's go there. Oh yeah, there's a secret in this area. If you go through here behind this boulder, you can get past that tree. And this is a secret area. If you turn your camera there, you'll find the chest under this mountain. And that's it. Okay, what's this now? Yeah, Homestead gets... Not eaten. Homestead gets reputation maxed out pretty early on. These skeletons, though, are good for Rover's reputation. Which are also easy to max out. There is a beautiful secret over here that most players miss. Very well hidden staircase there. That's the boss of this area and the quest that Anasiria brought us here for. Before that, I'm going to clear this side. Hey, Tackhaws. Werewolf's doing fine. Sharp teeth as always. Let's go to the boss. I've done everything here. Yep. Ooh, right, this guy has Sunder. What the fuck is that damage over time? That must have been a crit or something. What the f... I have 80%... What? This guy got buffed hard. Holy shit. I've got 80%... Is it bleeding damage? Oh, maybe there's bleeding damage there. I thought it was acid. That was insane. What?
See anything you like?
What happened there? Some of these bosses got buffed hard. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that again. Did I sell something I didn't want to? No, only weapons. Yes. Yeah, I got melted. Must have been bleeding. I wish I knew. Where's my death screen? You died because of you took something damage. Damage type. Give me some info, please, Grim Dawn. Let's put some points. Okay, so now there's a ton of equipment. Pieces of armor. Doesn't matter. Pieces of what is it? There's this. What is this? Eastern robes. Cold lightning. I don't care. Aid of resistance. I don't care. It's worse. Ants. Gloves. Hmm. %13%, yikes. Can I move everything over? Probably can if I do this. Okay, gloves, what? I lose chaos and element here, no. Shoulders, boots. Standard freeze is not bad. I don't need the movement speed, but is it better than slow? I've traded slow for stun. I'm trading stun for slow. The opposite, actually. Survival. No. What's this? Give me 5 minutes. Need to take a very small break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Pierce, Poison, Chaos, Disrupt. It's gonna be hard to beat. Impervious of Incantations. Oh, that is a really good combination of affixes. Didn't notice that, really. Yeah, no wonder that's gonna be hard to beat. Vicious Barbs and Resistance isn't bad when there's poison there, but that's not my problem. My problem is bleeding. Okay, we've got a legendary piece of legendary shoulders. What is this? Aether Chaos? Should have got somewhere else anyway. Who cares? Haneti, this is elemental stuff. I don't need that. Epic Shoulders. Pierce Chaos. Lose Poison. And no skill disrupt. Yeah. Bleeding damage. Oh, right. I can check, right? I don't know why I died and Grim Dawn doesn't show me, but Grim Tools might. So I'm going to click on the monster database for Grim Tools. Oh my god, sorry, I forgot to change scenes. Monster database for Grim Tools. Sorry, tea time. And here we go for Kaliska, the Bone Hunter. Right. And I say difficulty normal. Monster level probably something like 60 at most. And here we go. Bleeding damage, bleeding damage, bleeding damage. Vitality. So this guy fires. This is the Sunder, which is highlighted in red. I kind of dodged that, but not really. And this is enough when it lands. This is enough to kill me. 4,000 bleeding damage over 6 seconds. 3,000. It was bleeding. Okay. It's this guy deals piercing, physical, and bleeding. For physical, I've got some armor, some resistance. For pierce, I've got 80% resistance, maxed out, and then bleeding, it's very low. It absolutely was bleeding. So this is how you figure out why did I die. You get a bit of information. It's not very exact, but you can investigate the monsters that you died to. I'm gonna look at the rest of the items here. I'm gonna check to see if I can put... I don't have components in these. I forgot components. I can probably get bleeding out of those components somewhere. There we go. Aether bleeding. Do I swap? I lose chaos. Is that a problem? I got 36 over. That's not a problem. So I don't lose chaos. And I gain bleeding resist 30%. In fact, that might be enough. And I get more health, more offensive ability. I lose Bone Chilling Cry, so I lose crit and damage. But I mean, I am so desperate for bleeding res that I think I'm gonna do this. Right, I lost the fire because of that. I can extract that component. That's fine. Metals. This is a metal. And now amulets. Lapis Lupus. This is thematically very good, right? This is exactly the amulet werewolf would wear. But also... Might of the Direwolf. 30% chance on critical attack. More critical damage. Physical bleeding. I need Pierce! I need Pierce. It's not my build. Weeping Ruby. This is bleeding damage for me. Either resistance upheaval I don't use. Seismic blast. No. Okay. I'm getting destroyed. Let's go extract this component in the inventor. And figure out if I can add even more bleeding resistance because it's wild out there. Oh, no, it's right here. She's right here.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Keep the add-on. I could add back the fire res. I'm not at max, but bleeding is a little bit more critical here. Do I need movement speed? No. I can search for it, by the way. Bleed, How is bleed resistance called? Bleeding. Bleeding res. I've got a bunch of options. Weapons, no. Amulets and medals, no. Shoulders, chest, and leg, yes. Hand armor. Oh, I could have gone for this, but I'd lose attack speed, and I'm very greedy. That's the problem, I'm being greedy. How does this have bleeding res? Oh, it does, with bloodthirster, okay. So this gives me 18... If I put 2 of these, I get 36% bleeding resistance. I'm almost to the top. Augments are better for this, but... I think I gotta do this. How do I have so many of these? They're craftable. I've just been crafting these en masse. No, I don't care about that. Okay, 76 bleeding resistance. I'm gonna put the fire resistance back here to be at 80%. There we go. Now I don't have a weak point anymore. Should have done this ages ago. I even have these 2 slots open for components and I didn't pay attention. Let's get back and kill Kaliska. It's time for revenge. Oh, so far. Round 2. Fight! Oh, come on. Here we go. Still gotta dodge the thing. That thing. Oh god, it goes everywhere! How am I supposed to dodge that? Yeah, with Sunder on top of 10% resistance, that's not a joke. That's death, and I'm dying again. Okay. I'm taking that again. Fucking hell. This guy has been really buffed. Even at max res, that was spicy. We've got the Fang of Kaliska. Quest item we were looking for. Okay, and now we restore this. And we're all good. Now, into that secret area that I chose not to go for, that'll be the end of the Hidden Path quest. We're going to close down on a lot of quests right now. I'm not very worried about getting this quest back, because that's going to open multiple other quests. But this one for the Hidden Path will end now. And we're actually going to meet a new enemy for the first time. Going to... not exactly. Technically not exactly. But we're going to fight a lot of eldritch horrors inside of the Temple of the Three. Leave a portal open, that's fine. Let's go. Jesus, the damage. Hey there, Acarion. Thank you for the wait. Welcome, everybody. You're watching Grim Dawn. I'm a werewolf right now. I eat lore, I destroy furniture, and dermatologists. How are you doing, Acarion? How was your stream? What about Doom? I don't know what that is. What is Doom? Never heard of that. IDQT now is copy-pasting Timo Gonzalo's messages. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? Literal copy-paste. Oh my god. IDQT, can't you come up with your own original messages? Come on. STR1 was good, thanks. STR1, what? What was that? What were you playing, Ikarion? Was it Doom? Oh, Magic the Gathering! Nice! I miss playing that. And here we are, the Temple of the Three. Yeah, of course it is. That's true for all of us. The runes fall silent. Rules. Tasty rules. Runes. Yeah, this area is littered with damaging floor. Come on. Oh, there's another one there. Okay, north. Eldritch Totem. Different type of green this time around. Let's try this. Oh yeah. Big monsters. Little secret there. Destructible wall. Ramblings of Ugdar. Ugdar. Wait a minute. Ugdar. Is this connected to something else in the map? Ugdar. So, Ugdar. Den of the Ancient. Ugdal. Okay, it's not the same one. Okay, never mind. Carry on. Ugdar. Okay. Northeast. Oh, well, there were spiders spawning where I've already cleared the area. I've already cleared. Get out of there. I've cleared this before. Don't you make that dirty now? Do this. Devotion. There's weird things happening here. Yeah, this is all based on surreal, unreal sceneries, the Eldritch Realm and its creatures. It's supposed to look non-realistic. Devotion point. 2 devotion points. I've been forgetting these. So to I finish that, I need more of the basic stuff. So I'm going to go... I need Panther, but I need this first. This is better. Pierce damage, cunning, energy. Sure. Oh, okay. That's why I came here. Wait, is there... They should... yeah, there's some stuff here. This will spawn here in the middle, I think, if I approach. Maybe I'd already done that. Little secret here. Another secret over here. And now it's boss time. The Sentinel awaits us. Sunder, you dodge that. Don't fight next to his crystal, so he spawns his crystal, you move away. Sunder, another crystal, move away. Oh, don't get stunned now. Quite tanky too. Sunder, move away. Yeah, he is tanky. By design. Yeah, that crystal makes him attack faster, heals him, gives him lifesteal, heals his pets, summons things. It's a really nasty crystal. Ooh, dodge that. And GG. Alright, not too bad. And at the end of the Hidden Path quest, which has lasted for quite a while, you clear the Temple of the Three-Bit Little Secret here, by the way. Secret with things to kill? My favorite type of secret. And then you'd speak with this NPC which is stuck to the wall, the attendant. He's literally fused into the wall. You carry the markings of the Three Seeker. Long has it been since one such as you has traveled these halls. Greetings, I am the attendant to the gods. What is this place? You have entered the sanctum of the Three Seeker. Here is where the worthy commune with the gods, sacrifice all to be in their presence and hear their voices. Here is where the witch gods bestow upon mortals the secrets of the eldritch realm, where the veil is lifted and the truth revealed. What are you? It is only natural to balk at the sight of me. I am as the gods made me, forever bound in stone to be their conduit, their voice to those who seek the truth as they once did. Then where are the gods? Ha ha ha. They are not here, Seeker. The witch gods reside within the eldritch realm, beyond the barrier no mere mortal can pierce and still remain living. I have come to learn of the witch gods. You are wise to seek them out. Only through the three can we peer into the eldritch realm and learn its secrets. It is a place of incredible power, rivaling even the Aether the arcanists so cherish. But we cannot simply go there. Through immense sacrifice, the witch gods pierced the veil between worlds and ascended to the eldritch realm. Through their teachings, we can harness a mere fragment of its power, summon eldritch beings to serve us, and rise above the falsehoods imposed upon us by the fallen empire. How do I learn from the three? That is an honor few can rightfully claim, but your dedication to seeking them out will not go unnoticed. I have witnessed the powers of the eldritch realm, and many of its secrets have been revealed to me. Through the three, I can bestow upon you a gift from the eldritch realm, insight into the larger truths. I wish to learn, but I do not want to meddle with their affairs. It is unwise to interfere in the actions of the gods. We are mere mortals before them, living out our lives blissfully unaware of the events that shape our very existence. But fear not, for you are a mere flea to their might, and what you do does not concern them. Witness the power of the Eldritch Realm and weep at its glory. Such power! I need a moment. And in fact, we got a skill point, so that's a worthy quest if I've ever seen one. I've maxed out this. What am I going to max out next? Maybe I should spec into life steal. This is extra damage. Let's go here now. Alright, that is a long, very long quest completed. The entire east side of Burwich Village has been explored. I can go redeem the quest for Anasteria. She wanted the Fang of Kaliska. Let's go redeem that. And she's going to give us a second quest, which I think is the Steps of Torment. I do not have time to go to the Steps of Torment. Have you slain the spawn of Baronoff? Yes, here is its fang. The creature you felled must have been quite formidable to be armed with such a fang. I thank you for this, but perhaps you would be willing to help this old crone once more. What do you need? It is believed that the Arkovians had access to powerful divination magic, but the technique became lost when their civilization succumbed to the necromancer's curse. I believe that we could recover this practice with the right information. A tome known as the Archive of Fates Untold is in the possession of an Arkovian named the Shade of Elnadrin. You must enter the Steps of Torment in the Broken Hills, cross the ancient gates, and banish Elnadrin. Acquire its tome, and bring it back to me. I will acquire the tome. Right, Steps of Torment. Remember me telling you, hey, this is a high-level dungeon, this is a challenge arena, a roguelike dungeon, one way through only, you're gonna die in here? That's the next step, but I think now I might be ready for an extra challenge. I don't think I have time to do that today, so I might stop it here, unless I find something else to do. Could go recover the lost cannons, but also that's part of the path to Port Valbury. That's another quest, and I'm not there yet. Ooh, pierce, poison, bleeding. Still need a little bit of bleeding, but I'm kind of stable now. Aether and Chaos are both over the top. I would lose Aether though. So nope. Attack speed, pierce, Aether. I would lose Chaos, that's fine. I would lose Elemental, that's not fine. Boots. Elemental and slow is good. Elemental and stun is also good. That's not as good. Elemental and pierce, no. Pierce, fire, cold, elemental. Ooh, that's a lot of resistances, but they're all elemental spin-offs. I don't even need that much here. I'm gonna need the poison and the skill disrupt. There's no way I'm gonna replace these shoulders, and unless I find something else that is of incantations and has a good prefix as well. It's gonna be next to impossible to replace that. Or obviously an elite or epic shoulders. Give me some other good things like skills and stuff. Either elemental stun, and I lose a lot of CC. I lose freeze, trap, petrify, slow. Yeah, I can't lose trap. Trap is really low now. Okay, well. I've got 1 million iron bits. Oh, I can unlock all of these then. These have been locked. Do I talk with this guy? Maybe there's ethereals going there. I really want to leave the DLC alone until I end my cleanup, so no. Even if I have to repeat areas here, so be it. And the Port Valbury will solve my reputation problem. No, I've gone there, right. I've ruined the quest for Honored, so now I will absolutely need to repeat the East March just to get on top and get the thing for the last quest. So it doesn't matter. Now I can do the rest of the quest for Anasteria. I can do Steps of Torment, Port Valbury. I can even do the other one over there, Bastion of Chaos. And the main campaign. I have time for that. Gonna need to end the main campaign to unlock the Bastion of Chaos. And the Lost Cannons, I leave them for another time. Okay, we got a plan, let's go. Necropolis Interior. Oh, I can cross East March from my list. I can cross nothing else from my list.
The cult of Chthon is too numerous for us to take them head-on, but we can sabotage their efforts with a few precise attacks while our Black Legion friends keep them distracted elsewhere.
What did you have in mind?
It appears that the ritual is being powered by blood harvested at the cult's camps, delivered here in despicable blood wagons. To complicate matters, the constant flow of blood is maintaining a chthonic seal over the entrance to the Tomb of the Watchers. I may be able to breach it with some effort, but there is no way you would be able to follow me through. You will have to disrupt the blood deliveries first. The tomb itself is split into 3 levels, with the bottom floor sealed off behind ancient wards. But if the cult is delivering blood in those quantities, then they must have already broken through them. I'm going to enter the tomb and see if I can disrupt the ritual from inside. In the meantime, you should deal with the blood wagons. When you're finished, join me on the bottom level, just beyond the seal of the Lughorian. With luck, we will stop the cult of Chthon before the Lughorian even moves a tentacled limb.
We will stop the cult. So we're back on the main quest. The blood flows. So it turns out that Olgrim, the lost cook that we met in Whitemire and that Twitch and YouTube chat collectively decided to leave there alone without telling him about the prison, ends up being one of the main characters in the game and a formidable fighter in the Black Legion. And there's more, but I'm not going to spoil anything. The crypt is sealed by a cultist sigil empowered by nearby blood wagons. Whoa, lag spike. Level 52. I was leveling up this. Destroy the blood wagon. I think that's the last, right? We have 3 to destroy. Yeah, stop the summoning of the Loghori. Now we can enter the crypt. Before that, there's a secret here. Wow, the enemies were guiding us towards a secret. Cool. Big chest here. This has 3 spawn points, but it's always on the surface somewhere. Check Grim Tools for more information, but absolutely get that chest. Totem. Oh yeah, get melted. Oh, you want a bit too? Have some. Archers must die. By the way, if you want to, you can destroy each individual piece of wall of the necropolis. In this area you can destroy a lot of things, not just the tombs, but also the walls. Lots of destructible stuff. It's nice when it just gets destroyed accidentally through combat. Collateral damage, right? But if you want to go ahead and destroy every single piece of destructible things. I just don't care much for it, so I'm not gonna. Good night, tea time. Rest well. There's something here. Where? Ah. Get destroyed. Commission, yes, yummy. Alright, only the northern corner. Obviously, I'll destroy the blood bags, the blood wagons, so I can go to the Tomb of the Watchers. But up here in the north, There's a destroyed bridge that costs 40 scrap and 10,000 iron bits to repair. And it leads you to a big, scary red portal that'll take you to the Bastion of Chaos. That is another super high level area. I'm gonna leave that for later. Bastion of Chaos on my list. Actually, Nasiri will have a quest for us to do it there, to complete there, so I might be going there sooner than I expect. But not now. For now, I'm gonna go down the Tomb of the Watchers and stop the summoning of the Loghorian before it is too late. This is going to be the end of the base game, actually. I forgot a chariot. No, I got them all. Otherwise I couldn't enter. There's just 3. Only 3 are destructible. Clarity of Valor. Loose Torch. Secret. Secret here. Lots of loot in this secret. Very nice. Little secret here. The sigil above me, this Y thing, is one of my own skills. It heals me. Was it another sigil? Some debuffs from the enemies also make symbols above my head, and those are not good usually. Another little secret here. Hey, my Ain. Welcome to the stream. I wish Raven was as dynamic as the werewolf. Dash ability. Yeah, the werewolf feels faster than the Were-Raven. But the Were-Raven still felt cool to play through. Like as a caster. But it's a completely different dynamic, absolutely, yeah. Another loose torch. Another secret. You could have opened this same secret from this side. There's another loose torch here. It doesn't do anything now. Double rare pistol. I don't use pistols. That's trash to sell. Okay. Get demolished. Come on. Door has opened. I'm gonna read this one. Oh. Something has changed. Something in the air feels different. It feels like being inside of a bottle when the cork has popped. All the pressure released and my soul pulled from my body to the opening of an explosive release. My mind reels and I find it hard to stay on my feet. I can feel it. Deep beneath the ground, they have finally completed the final rites and the door has opened. The blood surges inside me, pushing, pulling, drawing me closer. I must go. I must see the great awakening. If I am chosen, I am ready to be whole once more, to be one with Chthon. Kabbalist Zakul. Quadmut, welcome to the stream. Are we too late to stop the summoning of the Loghorian? Come on. Secret work. I'm gonna read this one too. Gentlemen, I write this report to inform you that after 10 years of waiting, the Necropolis project has reached its final depth, and we are at last ready to begin the second stage. I have requisitioned slaves, building materials, and the rune-sealed crates to be shipped to the excavation site. I personally oversaw the transport of each of the deliveries and must inform you of one unfortunate incident. A wagon lost a wheel and one of the crates was damaged, causing a seal to be broken. This resulted in a leak. The driver insisted on helping, and despite my best attempts to dissuade him from touching the contents, he got some of the leaking ichor on him. I dispatched the poor fool on the spot, a merciful end compared to what that vile fluid would have done to him. I have contained the damage and seen restitutions paid to the man's family. Besides this unfortunate incident, there were no further delays. The remains are safely stored at the bottom of the necropolis, awaiting the completion of the prison. I have presented your documentation to the old architect in charge of the construction, and while he protested, he did not stand in the way of the imperial writ. However, in the few months since I have been here, he has insisted upon reviewing what it is that we are doing to his great work, as he keeps calling it. I have expressed the lack of wisdom and safety of this course, but he persists. Hemal has a family which might be a source of leverage to force him to leave well enough alone. Unfortunately, I fear his curiosity may force us to take drastic measures before this project is finished. Vestiaris, Imperial Arcanist. Roar. Oh, that sigil over my head is actually bad. That's a curse that they cast on me. This area is rather confusing, but you start to see some tentacles moving from the depths, and that's not a good sign. Is this what is holding together this dungeon? But outside of that, there's so many dead ends. This part is very confusing, this particular level. I wish it was a little bit more open. These barriers don't add fun to exploring this dungeon. Yeah, dead end. Let's do that totem. Nice. I want to go down south first. This is a dead end. More tentacles. Some of which hit you, by the way. Oh no! Can I go back there, or is this... No, that's the boss fight. Ah! I left things behind. Okay, hold on. It's here, yeah. Did I not go through here either? Apparently not. That does not look good. Some people are good. Okay, let's clear this area here. That's the dead end, and let's go boss time, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Let's leave a portal open there. Bloodlord bonus is guarding a portal. A very red portal, on my bad. The final seal. Kingdom Come Deliverance. No, I've never played that. We've reached what? With whom? Oh, Outcast. Yeah, it's super easy to farm repetition for the Outcast. I have one devotion point. I'm going to put it before... What is next? Pierce damage, crit. Bleeding resistance. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get bleeding resistance to the maximum. I want to read this one. The final seal. At last we stand before the blood-stoked gates of victory. The Loghorian will soon be awakened, and with it we shall usher in a new age. It is you, my loyal supplicants, that have paved the road to our final victory. Your dedication and sacrifice has carried us to the threshold, and I shall see us through. The ancients were determined in their construction of this final chamber. 100 of the Imperium's finest arcanists dropped dead to empower the runes which now bind the Loghorian's tomb. They believed their sacrifice worthy, their seals impenetrable, but we have an army of thousands surging with the power of the dead god, power that will not be contained. I have gladly put a blade to the throats of my most faithful and felt the rush of their lifeblood escaping. Blood they have given willingly in this final hour. With the power of their blood, I have shattered the final seal and begun the ritual. Soon the Loghorian shall stir from its eternal slumber. The world will shudder once more under the gaze of the mouth of Chthon. Let the blood flow, Thelonious, Bloodlord of Chthon. Gonna read this one too. Oh no, I'm full? No, I'm not. Oh no, I'm full? Oh, come on. We can do a couple of things here. Actually, I should fill this one first, if anything. Tetris time. One, two, three. I could possibly do this. Really? Nothing? There we go. I can put more stuff here. I can put more stuff here. This is 3 and then 2. Let's put this there. And then 3 there. Sealed in. Let's eat this. They promised us freedom. Freedom in exchange for 10 long years of back-breaking labor. But I now know that we are all going to die in this place. Last night, while we slept, they took all the tools and the food. The entrance to the chamber is now solid rock and buzzes with an unearthly hum as if a swarm of wasps were inside. We have been sealed in this horrible place with nothing but these rune-covered crates. There is a putrid moisture to them that bites at the back of our nostrils. I can't stare at the writing on them for too long. They burn the eyes and blur the vision. I don't think we should open them, but the others are starting to get hungry and hoping there's food inside. I know there isn't any. Every muscle in my body is telling me to get as far from those crates as possible. The runes marking them are the same as those we were ordered to carve in the walls of this chamber. I believe this is a prison of some kind, built to hold whatever is slowly oozing out of those containers, and now we are trapped in here with it. I may have been on the losing side of the war, had to watch many of my comrades die on the battlefield, but this is no way for a man to die. Oh, come on, grab that. This is okay, 4x1. Then you can go there. There we go, I've grabbed everything after a little bit of Tetris. Okay, it's time to say goodbye to the final boss of base game Grim Dawn, the Loghorian. Portal. Go. And Ulgrim is here to fight with us. Loghorian, the voice of Chthon. Right, Sunder, dodge the Sunder. Okay, I didn't dodge the Sunder. Dodge the Sunder. Void's rifts open up and consume Ulgrim! splits asunder. I'm alone now. Dodge. Oh no. Dodge. Dodge. Die! You may now access Elite difficulty and ultimate difficulty. GG. We've stopped the summoning of the Logorian, actually. And now we were too late for that. We slain the Logorian, but Ulgrim the Cook was consumed by the Chaos Rifts that took him somewhere else, or outright killed him. Now, a bit of Tetris here. And maybe we can grab at least the blues. Surely we can grab that. Difficulty mid-save. No, I need to go to the main menu to change difficulty, but the save files don't get affected. Logorian's corruption. Oh, I want that. Hold on. Can I come back here and sell these things? I'm completely full. I should have sold before. Let's see. I think I can go back there again. Like this. And now I'm gonna sell before I do the quest things.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I didn't use that again. Okay, body armor. Body armor, I don't care about non-emise. And these are not from me either. There's this. Maldwin's Cloth. Vitality either. I don't think so. Okay, legs. Boots. Movement elemental slow. More elemental and either. No, but it's worse. Chill, Scorn Greaves either. Stun, I lose Elemental. Entangling Vines, not good. I also lose Slow, not good. Gloves. Either Chaos Elemental. I need the Elemental and the either, not the Chaos, surprisingly. Okay, helmets. Shoulders. Oh, of incantations, right. Pierce, Poison, Chaos, Disrupt. Gonna beat that. This might, though. Chaos Elemental Freeze, Physical Resistance. Ooh. Ooh. OADA, pretty good. Physical Res. I'm gonna lose... Pierce is fine. I'm gonna lose Poison, which is kind of fine. I'm gonna gain Chaos, it's irrelevant. Gain Elemental, which is nice. Gain Freeze, lose Skill Disrupt. That's a good trade. Hey, new shoulders, look at that. Wait, shoulders, what component do you have? No, I'm gonna extract that one. Belt. Oh, there's more shoulders here, hold on. Are these better? Nope. Right, I went for that belt because of bleeding resistance. Aether's also not bad. It's gonna be hard to beat though, it's a lot of bleeding. That's a good start on the belt. Alacrity, Elemental Chaos, Pierce, Vitality. No. Ooh, good poison. No, I can't replace the metal. No. Yes, Vitality, no. Vitality, no. And this, it's trash. Okay, can I go back and sell the rest of the stuff, please? So much loot in this one. Couldn't even carry it all. I should have sold before the boss, but here we are. Yeah, we can get it back there. Edge of Madness. Okay. For icon, let's redeem the final quest and not start the first DLC yet, because I want to go to the third DLC instead. I think I can just click this guy and...
Is it finished then?
Yeah. The beast has been banished, but Olgrim was pulled into the void along with it.
So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy. The cult's defeat at the Necropolis marks humanity's first major victory in this conflict, proving that we are not going to simply lie down and let ourselves be wiped out by fiends and spirits.
Alright, I'm not gonna start that next part yet. What do we have here? Wait, elemental bleeding? Wait. Damage types don't matter. Health is better. I don't have offensive ability. Oh, I lose a bit of bleeding and I gain elemental and I lose Aether. No. Elite gloves. Legendary gloves. Yes, chaos doesn't matter. Whoa! 17% attack speed? Hell yeah, I'm going for this, I think. What do I lose? Chaos is fine. Either... Elemental 15? Oh, I don't lose that much at all. And I gain poison. Somehow I don't have poison. Wait. Somehow I'm not maxed out on poison. That's fine. I think I need to kill this. That's just a lot of attack speed to pass out on. 179 attack speed. Okay, this I can sell. I gotta go to the inventor for that. Quests are shrinking. I just want that one before I start the DLC. Then the rest will be all quests from Anasteria. And it'll be for next time.
Take a look, shall we?
Keep add-on. Let's check the rest of the add-ons of what we can put on these items. So, I've got gloves to put, gloves and shoulders that are new. I've lost a little bit of fire and lightning. Vitality and Aether could use a little boost. I think I'm just going, yeah, more attack speed there. 187% attack speed. And this, probably the same. Skilled Hide is going to help with physical, right? More than these. 74, 63 are not very low. Let's go back to the Skilled Hide. That makes sense. Alright. Yes, we finished the main base game, the final boss of the base game main story. And that's it. Next time I'm gonna need to go into the Steps of Torment to simultaneously kill the Grand Priest Thulian and then kill the other boss that gives me the Archive of Fates Untold. But that's gonna be for next time. I don't have time to continue now. So that's a stream. GG. Main game is like 1/4 of the total game. I don't know if you count all the side quests and alternate areas. The base game is really huge. I think it's more. It's not half, but it's more like 1/3 of the total game. And I still haven't completed that because there's a conflagration, there's Steps of Torment, Immolation. There will be Bastion of Chaos, Port Valbury. One or two more areas that I'm forgetting probably, and only then can we start there. But I think next stream we might get started and finally enter the DLCs area. GG's. Glad you liked it. Next stream tomorrow night. Tomorrow I have a busy day at work, so I won't be able to start streaming in the afternoon, so it will start a little later than usual, but I want to play some more. Good night, everybody. I've got a couple of minutes to chat. If you guys have any questions or any comments you want me to read, go ahead. I search for raid targets here. Bill Brown, the Necropolis. That's the Necropolis of another game. Nobody to raid on YouTube, of course. Yes, tomorrow is the next episode of the Chronicles of the Lore Eater, the Slayer of Furniture and Dermatologists, and Arches, and other nonsensical things. Alright, as for raids, a couple of options here. Hey, let's go into some Doom. Steel Game Style is attempting to beat Cosmogenesis, which is a huge Doom map set. And Chair Slayer. Yeah, that's nice. Huge Doom map set for you guys to watch. So I'm getting this raid going. Thank you for being here. Hope you've enjoyed. Some more Grim Dawn. See you tomorrow for more. Until then, you have some Doom to watch. Give Steel Game Style a follow if you haven't already. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow for some more dawning, grimming. Goodbye. Have a great night. Good luck. Happy face rockets.